I'm here.
How may I help?
I'm here.
Yes?
I'm here.
I?
Following your lead.
Hi, Artyom. Yep, it's 8:40 a.m.
I'm here.
But I got up early and I was like, I should use the fact that I got up early
Yes?
to fix my sleep schedule. So here I am.
Certainly.
Two 40 a.m. for me? Holy fucking shit, bro. Why are you up? Go to bed. You are quiet, quiet. Eris, Eris, please. Please. Shoo. Shoo. Come on. Shoo. I do have 3 other streams open. Am I quiet, quiet, or is it just because you can... Or is it just because you have 3 other streams open? You can also just increase my volume. Yeah, the Kitty, she's yeah. She's walking about. You can also just move the little volume slider on the stream and make me louder. Unless it's already at maximum, then we have an issue, sure. I have your volume maxed out and the others are 10% and they're still louder than you. Jesus Christ, okay, 1 second. Is that better? Maybe. Let's see. Right. It's doing something. It's also because it's in the morning, so I'm not talking very loud. That is also an issue. Actually, 1 second.
Better indeed.
There we go. Just close the door so I can speak a little louder without waking up anyone on the other side of the fucking house. Might still be asleep. Let's go here. Wait, is my character... Oh shit, we need to sleep. We need to have the character sleep. He is not having a good time. Uh-huh. Okay. I can't have this one. It's cut off until Act 3. So we'll go grab this one. And then we'll come back and return? Collect the bounties. Run, motherfucker, run. Yeah, fuck these two. I think it was here. We need to kill someone. Oh. Name error. Name error. That's nice. Good. That's good. Okay, so we're looking for someone to beat the crap out of. That's nice. I can't see where they might be. Maybe here? Nope. Found him. There he is.
Yes?
Yes? Why did that guy just beeline towards Aloth? What is wrong with you, bro? So rude. For that, I'm gonna focus on him. There you go, he's dead.
Absolutely.
There we go. Oh, everyone else leveled up. Nice. Damn. There we go. Still not sure what spell mastery means, but sure. All right, everyone else.
I'm here.
Better.
Sure indeed. They never chat when they're in this little mini-map, this region. I like hearing them chat with each other. It's hilarious. They never get along though.
Good day, stranger.
How much? 2,250 copper. That's not bad.
Good day to you.
Nice. We got a bunch of money off of that. That's really useful.
The keep's coming along nicely.
Oh yeah. Okay, we have a bunch of money. That's good. That's good. I can't do anything about that bounty. I can do something about her quest though, I believe. Actually, wait, first we should sleep. I should figure out which class. Well, I don't know. Should figure out a way to see which class uses perception and resolve. Because those are the two things that I really... the two skills I really wanted to have maxed out. Or I could just max those out as a priest of Eothas and say fuck it. There we go, Pearlwood Bluff. Weird name, but okay. Let's save here while we explore. Or before we explore, to be precise.
Do these look like the cliffs from your vision?
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very... Braved out.
Oh, Jesus Christ, on a fucking bike. What the hell? Oh.
Turns her in for a walloping! That's not very helpful. Affect worth and rock! Ulu take! Aye?
That's what Mastery does. He can now use that particular spell as many times as he wants. Well, I guess it's he can use them per encounter instead of per day. That's cool. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, the rest of you, please attack the thing. Thank you.
I have.
I'd be glad to. Yes?
Hello. Hello.
Hello? Hello.
On the hunt. Keeping an eye out.
Oh boy.
Brave does the Lord believe.
That wasn't so bad. As long as we ignore the part where everyone was being electrocuted.
I'd be glad to.
All good.
Then I'll follow. In these visions, I don't suppose you're getting a sense for who Persok is now. At least we're getting closer. Seems like we've made more progress together than I've made in a year. I was just a child when he died. I remember I talked to everyone in Masuk before I left. I heard that he was a strong leader, a dependable builder, a caring grandfather, a wise elder, a generous neighbor, a cunning negotiator. The odd thing is, many in Masuk weren't much older than me when Persok passed. And yet everyone wanted to make sure he heard about something in particular. Our trade with the Amawa, our successful hunts, peace with neighboring villages. It just seems odd that so few of us remember him beyond the things he did for the village. Most of his family members, the ones who knew him, are in their 20s years now. And Persok was too busy to spend much time with his younger relatives. Perhaps you're right. I'm here.
Oh. Oh. The way Crush. I'm sorry. How the fuck did Haravius, tiny ass Haravius, hold on to Kana, giant Kana, and that didn't immediately just drag them both down? Or snap his fucking shoulder? Sure, whatever. We'll just pretend like that's a thing.
Hello. Hello.
On the hunt.
It's odd.
Brave does the Lord believe. Following your lead.
Aztec word and rock. Aztec word and rock.
There we go.
At once.
I shall be discreet.
Ooh. Ooh. That's really fucking awesome. My dude, I have something for you and you're gonna love it. They shouldn't stack up like that? Who? What? The enemies? Fortunately, they do. +2 first level spell uses, +2 third level spell uses.
Yes?
Yes. Three, 7, 4, 5. Yep, 2 and 2. It added. They stack? These rings fucking stack? Oh no, it's because this is 2nd level and 4th level. They stack as long as they're not providing the exact same bonus. Oh my god, Aloth, you're fucking welcome. You are so welcome. I think I'm the one with the highest perception with the exception of her. Yep. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna give her more perception. Yeah, that doesn't stack. Hmm. Same bonus does not stack. +1 perception and +1 resolve, yeah. Intellect +2. Oh, I already had an intellect +2. Wait a minute then. Yeah. So I don't actually need that. Resolve +1. I already get resolve +1 from there. So this wasn't doing anything for her. Which means I can give her something else. Oops. What does this do? Now I have a whole monitor to myself. Oh my god, thank you so much. Fire spell. Heavy armor. Holy shit, that's some heavy ass fucking armor.
Yes?
Not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever watched multiple streams at the same time. I don't think I can do that. Even with all of my ADHD-ness, I don't think I've quite reached that level of multitasking.
I shall be discreet.
Oh. Okay.
Yes?
Yeah.
Ulu's tent! Aztec worth and rough!
There we go. That wasn't so bad. Oh. I shouldn't jinx things. The most I had up and chatting at the same time was like 11 streams. Holy fuck, bro. How? You can't possibly be paying attention to all that. That sounds like something I would do if I was trying very, very hard to procrastinate something else I should be doing.
Slow and silent.
I shall be discreet.
Tentacles? Yes, I can spawn tentacles. The tentacles cannot move. However, if I spawn them near enemies, I can command them to attack as if they were regular companions. And they crush with a lot of damage. As went into overdrive, yeah. I can imagine. So I can't go down. Maybe through here? No? Really? Nothing below. Are you okay, Kana? Kana, are you having a bit of a stroke? Poor Kana. That doesn't take me anywhere new. Let's take me anywhere new. Okay, so this is as far as we can go here. I haven't gone to the village yet. I've been kind of avoiding it. I can't do this for a very long time. I can't do this for a very long time. Can't do this. Endurance, I don't care, but I also can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. So like here? I don't think we can get there yet. I'm pretty sure that's blocked off. Can't do that. And can't do that. We might actually be out of side quests right now. That's impressive. Which means a couple things. It means I finally have an excuse to go all the way to Durford Village. And that I can finally do some main quests afterwards. Cool. Ah, of course it's fucking raining. Oh, I need to stop waiting like that. I keep forgetting it just... Damn it. Something happens during the rain. I'm pretty sure it affects the terrain or it affects your characters. Maybe I'm wrong. Other than, you know, just being shitty weather. But this game does seem to have, like, interactions with time of the day and stuff like that, so I wouldn't be super surprised if it didn't also get affected by weather. Oh my goodness, a deer. Oh dear. That doesn't let me go to the village. That doesn't let me go to the village. That's a dead something. I'm sure I killed it. That doesn't let me go to the village. That doesn't let me go to the village. Neither does that. Aha! That one does, though. So there's that one. And so there's that one. Okay, I think we can go to the village then. Fucking awesome. A new village. My favorite. We go to the village. Please let it be a normal village and not a bunch of fanatics that have hanged people on the fucking tree.
Here is from when I woke up with a wolf pack trying to eat me.
There. Mauled by a bear 7 years ago.
Oh yeah, look here. And here. Once the bull had me properly hooked on its horns, things got worse.
Yes?
They're just comparing... Oh. An elf idles by the road.
How do you do?
I've heard of you. Word has it you've been busy in Defiance Bay. I'm busy too and eager to finish my business and get back to the city. What business is that? There's a murderer on the loose, said to have gone mad with grief and strangled a dozen healthy children when her own was hollowborn. We've come all the way from Defiance Bay to bring her to justice. Oh boy. Try not to murder the village. The last village I walked into, literally the first thing I saw was one giant fucking tree that had dozens of corpses hanging from it. I'm not concerned with me murdering the village, I'm concerned with the village turning murderous. And it's clearly starting off well, because I just walked in and the first thing I see is a man telling me that there's a fucking psychopath going around murdering children and that he's here to murder her. So again, everyone's just very murdery. She's hiding out in the village. We'd go in after her ourselves, but the problem is she knows our faces. There's no telling what she'd do if she saw us coming. And we'd like to avoid any further unnecessary bloodshed. Oh my god, really? Her name's Niffer. She's an Orlan. We want to get her out of town so that we can deal with her cleanly. She knows we're looking for her, but if someone were to convince her that it's safe to leave... If she's a mass murderer, why didn't the Duke send the Crucible Knights after her? The powers that be want to keep things quiet for obvious reasons. Better not to cause a fuss, and certainly better not to startle her into doing something drastic. Distaste. Does he not like the Crucible Knights? Is that it? He dislikes them?
Hello.
I'll consider it. Okay?
I'm here.
I'll consider it. I'm probably not going to just murder this person. I remember you murdering people just for a lockpick. Look, I was desperate!
I shall be quiet.
I was a little desperate, okay? But that technically never happened because I reloaded. And the irony is, after killing absolutely everyone on that castle, I found out that there isn't a single lockpick in the entire castle. So, you know, I could have actually murdered everyone and it wouldn't have mattered. What the fuck is going on here? Sir, who are these? What is this church to? I don't even know who that person is, but if you say so, sure. I don't recognize the gods of this church.
Hail and well met.
Okay. The famed champion of the Fine Spy. Perhaps you could help. I don't suppose you saw a young elven noblewoman on the road. I'm stuck in this wretched place with the rest of my unit until we find her. Who is she? Wait, a young elven noblewoman? Me? That's literally my character. Are you sure you're not accidentally looking for me? I have done the Skyrim's quick save, then stained the streets red. I've tried. I've also tried doing stuff like that. I might have succeeded a few times. I do believe I once walked into Windhelm. I was playing as, what's it called? As, like their equivalent of Dark Elf. I forgot the name. And, there was a guy who was being, well, actually everyone was being incredibly racist towards me because it's Windhelm. And I might have done a little bit of ethnic cleansing of Windhelm after that. And killed everyone who was a Nordic, whatever they were called. I forgot their names. I didn't take it very well. Well, I killed everyone that wasn't a Dark Elf, because you do have Dark Elves in Windhelm, and they're treated like shit. And so I killed everyone else. Because I was also a Dark Elf. It wasn't going well, okay? I didn't take the comments from the drunk dude very well. But I also didn't take the comments from everyone else very well either. Nords, yep. Exactly. But then I reloaded, which means it never happened. Obviously, anyone like that. Skyrim, my favorite Skyrim quest is just the Dark Brotherhood quest. It's fucking brilliant, man. It's just brilliant. I love the Dark Brotherhood. I've played both Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind for the most part as well. There's an axe that does extra damage to elves. Of course there is. A racist axe. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Yeah, no, as someone who's played quite a few of the Elder Scrolls games, the Dark Brotherhood is a fucking brilliant series of quests in all games, no matter what. Perhaps you could help. I don't suppose you saw an Who is she? She's the daughter of Lord Nestor Harrond, and she's gone missing. Perhaps you could go speak with Lord Harrond at the inn. He'll be grateful for the assistance, and it could be the villagers open up to you more than they have to us. Maybe. I have a feeling this lady is probably not wanting to be found. When wielded by an elf, it adds extra damage to every hit. Hilarious. Okay, so we've walked in here. We've already been given 2 quests. I love it. I love this place already. So much to do. For some reason my browser just closed. It's because you have so many goddamn tabs open, that's why. Oh man. I get so triggered every time I see people's browser windows and it's like 500 tabs that they haven't closed in 2 weeks. Jesus Christ, that triggers the shit out of me. Ah, there we go. Okay, okay. I don't do many tabs either.
Nice and quiet.
Drugs and a hook. Interesting. Combination.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
Oh my goodness, a wee little piggy. Oh no. Why can I speak to the little piggy? Is the little piggy actually a human being that's been transformed? Is that gonna be it? Oh god. Sir, what's wrong? Tell me how I can help, sir. Like those poor sods in Gilded Vale. Just outside my window last night. That is very concerning, sir. That's stealing. We don't do that. When people are watching. Shh.
Not a sound.
Yeah, he was pretty mad. Hello, ma'am. This middle-aged peasant woman is dressed in a brown leather cloth draped down to her knees. Her hands are working at separating stringy, colorless vegetables in a pile. Before her, stripping the footsteps. The sound of the footsteps, it's very ASMR to me. Excuse me, ma'am? What? You find him a tad bit annoying? Well. Ma'am? She's forming a soul cradle with the threads, braiding a net in front of you. Each finger long and sharp like a series of knitting needles, almost hypnotic. The silver and black strands of her hair weave together, with silver predominating as a highlight, the black shadowing it. And suddenly you are calm, you are on a plateau, almost the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist, although whether it is actual mist, or distance, or a recollection. Resting in the curve of a natural arc, above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of a man, hanging at attention, as if looking down on you and the event unfolding before you. The plateau has soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body. Your physical contours have changed along with the surroundings. And you hear a soft series of chimes, like wind chimes. At the sound, the scene gains color and texture, as if the sound is beckoning you gently forth, filling your senses and thoughts, like mist roiling softly into a sealed chamber. And the chime coaxes you deeper into the memory, and you're certain it is a memory, a warm one. You are on the stone of the plateau, your knees on the warm texture of the ground, silver, white, shimmering like Adra? The plateau is formed of it. Listening in the sun, you can feel the heat on your skin, your wrists and your hands are in motion. Weaving, not thread, but gathering, tenderly moving along the first movements of Baraf's wheel. Your hands are wet, your hands are upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you can feel the crowning of a tiny head, turning in your grip, its head slick, wet from the womb. The hands you are wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, and they are practiced and confident. You can feel distant pains in your own head. As the head emerges, a stream of fluid from the womb, helping the newborn slide forth, and the woman's labored breathing, crying out. Focus on the child. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear, cutting. Through the haze of memory, you cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close, and they are meant as a comfort. Of that, you are certain. So, midwife? Coaxed by your hands, every movement causes the chimes to sound again. Almost eagerly, the child comes forth, and as it does, your hands are in motion, weaving, moving along the length of a soft, wet rope. No, an umbilical cord from the legs of the naked woman before you. You are holding a small child, still wet from the womb. Before you, the child cries out, its cry full of life, full of soul, the ringing of chimes echoing in its thoughts, filling it with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you are viewing a soul from within a soul, but it is there, it is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for it. Surrender the child. You surrender the child to her, something you've done many times before, and as your hands move, the chimes echo the movement, and you realize the chimes are hanging from cords on your wrists, and where once they echoed in the memory, they are now echoing in the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be its first gentle greeting into the world. A soothing sound. One second, there are bots in my chat. And yeet. To the world, a soothing sound guided by the tender motions of your wrists. You are helping to weave bot smited. You are helping to weave its thoughts, its perceptions, and the experience. The woman laughs with a ragged joy, laughing from a parched throat. Her emotions seem soothed, but the physical demands of labor have left her exhausted. But the child is here, the child is safe, and all atop the plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening out as the memory persists. Slowly pull back, retreat from the memory. With effort, the scene bleeds of color, and your mind becomes your own again. There is no pull, no anchor, yet the sound of the chimes remains. As they existed in the memory, they sound here as well, and they are hanging from woven braids on the wrists of the woman before you. Yeah, she's the midwife. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrists is sharp and clear, as if coaxing you back to the real world. The woman still sits before you, but she is nothing like what you first saw. She is wearing black, shredded garments that drape over her form like streamers. Her hair is streaks of black and runs through with silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She simply feels old, like a crumbled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, you see that her hair is draped across the front of her face like a veil. What you first saw of her was a mental glamour of some sort, unconscious, and you realize that what you see is not what the world sees, and you are perhaps the first to see her true self. Still, you don't sense a threat in the realization. If anything, you feel a sense of relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts, and she's glad to at least be seen. What was that?
I am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
There is a light touch on your mind. A caress, and her left hand mirrors the motion of the touch. Reaching up to the air between you, you hear the chime on her wrist sound softly. Her hand moves as if pantomiming, resting on your cheek at a distance, and she speaks softly.
Your memories. A cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire. Arrows in the dark. And fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone. And a storm. The storm. The storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
What's the starting story to this game? It's what she just described. You arrive in a caravan, and then things start going wrong. You get attacked, and then there's a giant storm, quote unquote, that comes in and it reaps the soul out of everyone else except you. You survive it for some reason. Well, the storm, you survive the storm alongside two other people because you run into a cave, but then afterwards you run into a weird ritual, and then the ritual also reaps the souls out of the other people around you, and then you survive, so yeah. That's how the game starts. That's like the tutorial area, and that's what she just described. So she just saw into our mind and into our memories. Witch! 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 But yeah. It's interesting in this game, they make so much of an effort in, like, distinguishing between druid, wizard, and that's magic, and then what she does is its own thing, which is the ciphers, right? Which is, like, reading into people's minds and things. And then what the animancers do is science. That's not magic, that's science. And I'm just like, there's no difference between all of you, motherfuckers. You're all the same, you're just different flavors of magic. You're all just magic, okay? I don't understand why they make such a big deal of differentiating. As if any of these were any less dangerous than the others. God damn it. I woke up a little sick today. Her hand withdraws shyly, the chime sounding softly once again. The woman stands uncertainly, as if she has been sitting for some time, or is too weak to bear her own weight. Science is logically magic. What's that one saying? Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Apparently, any sufficiently advanced magic is indistinguishable from science. You notice her cheekbones are tight, her face gaunt, yet while her stance is weak, she seems determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me. To see me is a rare gift, a watcher's gift. So many questions, thoughts, whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. I cannot tell if it is carving new channels, or eroding what keeps your true strength buried. The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
Aw, she wants to come with me. That's awesome. I like her. She's sweet. She's so sweet.
May Wal watch your step.
She doesn't say anything. Ma'am, can I speak to you, ma'am? Oh, the little chimes. It's been describing that she makes chime sounds, and when you click her, it makes chime sounds.
I would hear you. This is why I hide my form from others.
When you click them like tuk 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 on their portrait, they get annoyed at you. Like, for example.
Yes? Don't you have other matters to attend?
I wasn't expecting her to say anything since she hasn't said anything until now, but she does actually comment. Oh, I like her. Hello, ma'am.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
I have questions. Do you know what a watcher is?
The title came unbidden. I do not know why I spoke of it. Yet it seemed the right mantle, a familiar one.
Have you encountered watchers before? Wait, why are you afraid?
Their eyes see me, but their minds will not remember past the call. My face is like the call of a newborn, hiding the face beneath. And for my body, I am able to wrap myself as a mother cradling her child. I am here, as you see me, but to them, their eyes see only the... As a watcher, you see more than others. To the eyes of most, I am as unseen as the spirits you share memories with.
How are you able to affect minds?
I do not know. What do you speak of? If you were in my thoughts, I could not feel your presence, nor do I know what you saw there.
Oh, that's... May I try again? Yeah, I would prefer to ask. That's how I was like it too. Oh, it's the same.
And what did you see in my memories? I would hear you speak of...
Helping giving birth to a child. You hear the faint cry of a child in the distance, a newborn child.
Tell me what you saw. Show me what you saw. Where were you? The stone of the plateau. Its color. Tell me its color. And what did these hands hold?
A newborn child.
It was the birthing bell you saw. Has it been so long? Have I forgotten so much?
With the words comes a river of impulses. Thoughts as if loosed from a breaking dam, and as your mind wraps the impulses into words, you realize it is her muscles and her hardened thoughts relaxing and breathing again. There is such an intensity you almost want to step back from the flow, but you find the wave of impulses cause questions to float to the surface. Among them is a name, Watcher. What is a birthing bell?
It is a plateau formed of the spirit stone Audra. At its top is set a great bell, cradled in the reaching arm of the plateau. It stirs in the wind, and it sounds for leagues when struck by kith hands.
So how have I not seen it?
In distant times, the great bell served as a Glenfathan watchtower, perhaps. Why they abandoned it, I do not know. Other men came in time, settlers, and claimed the tower as their own. I, in turn, claimed it from them. The pillar became a cradle where I could draw new souls into the world.
We're helping someone give birth?
Yes. Yet, I believe you only saw a small part of the birthing ritual. It is not all in a moment, nor in a day. It is a journey of many years between the child, the mother, and I.
There was much I could do to aid the mother. Some sought the physical comforts of ritual to steady their thoughts, even Audra from the bell. Others would seek advice, words of counsel for the days ahead. I was able to provide draughts, tinctures, and a reading of the child's spirit, all to strengthen the mother. Telling of the child's spirit?
Many would come seeking their child's future, or a reading into the child's past, the lives its soul is said to have lived.
What are you scared of? Ashamed?
Such things are not mine to see. I meant no offense.
She's very... You're frightened of watchers, yeah.
I was something else, but because the title Watcher was cast on me, the word carried a weight I had neither earned nor deserved.
Oh, people thought she was a
The
watcher.
world seems filled with such titles. They distract, I think, from the actions of the person, from their strengths.
Why did they believe you were a
The
watcher?
world has many corners, and in some corners the name Watcher is more known. It is an easier title than others, and at times it is easier to wear. Placing a title upon what is unknown can dispel the fear of it, and I did not fight it. I even believed it true, though I knew little of the ways of Watchers. It even granted me strength.
I'm guessing if she told them the truth that she's a cipher, they probably wouldn't have trusted her.
I was able to see the thoughts of others, shape them, and help guide souls. Watcher seemed enough, and the name seemed to matter little in the light of one's acts.
They came to you to read the child's soul, but you're not a watcher, then what exactly did you tell them?
Drew upon the present. I felt the soul of the mother before me, and used that to tell the child's path, to give it a voice. If only the thoughts of the mother and the emotions that lie beneath were mine to impart. I did, and so I used that as the telling of their child's future. Futures fulfilled by one's own spirit are as strong as anything seen by another's eyes. And if one draws from the emotion of the mother, it matters only when harm is done. And their lives I knew well. I could weave their lives, their thoughts over time, to the mother, to the child, and once the child had been born, was sheltered, I could relax the threads of thought until the child could stand on its own.
So you shaped their thoughts and made the readings true.
This is my calling, to show them the life I see before them, and even greater, make them believe it.
That's not what a watcher does.
Even the most strongly worded tells may not be enough to save a child and allow it to be born. If I have the strength to strip away the stem of a mother's spite to expose kindness, weave nurturing from disdain and neglect, then that is my calling.
I'm not trying to be mean to you, ma'am. I don't actually think you've done anything super wrong.
And with the weight of Watcher behind my thoughts, these tells gain strength. Strength I never possessed on my own. They believed. And what they believed became the truth. With each child that was set up, you must understand. Without such weight upon my words, many lives would have been lost, drowned, cast in the lake beyond the bell. Now the trail to the lake is lost and reclaimed by the forest, as was meant. A watcher was not there to look over us, but it was a watcher that saved them. And with a watcher's strength, children were born, were cared for, and grew strong.
I'm not sure how I feel about all this. Because it doesn't seem like she did something like super bad. At least not in the way that she's been describing
What
it.
use is a frightened will when a spirit is at stake? Would you let the fears of a mother end her newborn's life? You felt it in the memory, the weight of it, the importance of the child's life. It was a memory we shared. A greater good was done, and children were saved. It is a choice you may be forced to make one day, and when faced with it, you will make the same one. This choice is not yours to make, Watcher. You will do as the world needs, as its children need. It is greater than you and your twist of sight. It is because I once believed I was one.
Mm-hmm.
Your
Interesting.
thoughts must flow deep. Your mind comes bearing. And I you. In asking, we reveal ourselves to each other.
So why are you called the Grieving Mother? Uh-oh.
That is a question for you, not I. That is not my name, although if you wish to hang the title on me, I cannot stop you. Is that what you see when your eyes fall upon me?
Gotta grab my food. Yeah, go, have fun. Personal a personal pizza as opposed to... Wait, what? As opposed to a communal one? What's a personal pizza? Is it because it's like a one-person sized one? Is that what you mean? Personal pizza. I have never heard it described that way. Bless your fucking heart, mate. A small serving. Gotcha. Okay, I figured. That is kind of a funny way to describe it. I will use that from now on. I hope you don't mind me stealing it. It's like a 4-inch pizza. My dude, pardon the expression, but inches are retard units for me, so I'm gonna have to look that one up. Is that in radius or diameter? Half a small pizza. That sounds very small. Is that intended as a snack or a meal? Like a 10-centimeter pizza. Okay. That is very tiny, isn't it? I need to start keeping Oh, there it is. 10-centimeter. That is a very small pizza. It's like compared to my glasses. That is a very tiny, a light meal. That sounds like a snack to me. 10-centimeter radius. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay. That's not that bad though. 20-centimeter. Okay. Fair enough. Reminds me of that one time I was playing League of Legends, and then I think I've told this on stream at some point, but I was playing League of Legends, and then at the beginning of the game, like just before the game started, I put my pizza in the oven, and then I typed in all chat so both my team and the enemy team. I said, hey guys, in like 20 minutes, can you remind me to go and pick up the pizza from the oven? And then 20 minutes later, of course, I'd completely forgotten about the pizza, because that's why I asked people to remind me of shit like that, right? Every single person on my team and the enemy team actually went, Mina, your pizza, go grab your pizza. I was like, oh my god, thank you so much, guys. And I did go grab my pizza. Unfortunately, I don't recall whether we won that game or not. But I will never ever forget the fact that even the enemy team was keeping track of my pizza in the oven. Oh man. League of Legends is a truly despicable, toxic game, but sometimes you just have these moments. Love it when food brings everyone together. As a Portuguese person, I agree with you. We're kind of like the Italians. We have a really strong food culture. So yeah, I feel that. Speaking of the Hollowborn. I have a strong food culture. Bless you. Aren't you American or something? Well, I guess America's weird when it comes to culture. Yeah, but culture is not about blood. It's usually about the communities around you. So like it'll depend where you were born and where you grew up and the kinds of people around you. In Europe, that's very easy to discern because each country will usually have one, maybe a few cultures within it. And people don't move too much. But in America, this is it just does not work the same. Because if you were born in one place in America versus another, or if you're born in like a particularly like you guys have places like what's it called, like Little Italy and Chinatown and stuff like, which are basically enclaves of cultures that are like very very local, very hyper localized. So you can absolutely have like a subsect of a culture in a very specific place in America that's meant to be a completely outside culture. So it'll just, if you're in America, it depends on your local community basically. Yeah, it's very diverse. It's like you traded the what do you call it? The history, because your country's so young, you've traded the benefits of having like an old culture for having a lot of them, very young cultures. I think we have as many cultures as most of the Middle East. You cannot even compare that to the Middle East because the Middle East also has its own, well, the Middle East is very complicated in terms of cultures. Because they are like Europe in the sense that they have like the old cultures, but because of their people's constant migration and wars and like all the shit that's happened semi-recently in history, those cultures have also been very severely disrupted. So Middle East is complicated. Europe and most of Asia is very predictable in terms of like, and very stationary in terms of its cultures. But then Africa, Middle East, and America are more complicated. Obviously, when I say Asia in this case, I did not include the Middle East, because technically the Middle East is in Asia, but I'm thinking of a different part. More boils down to everything just getting mixed together in boring parts of different cultures. Yeah, that is basically what I'm saying. It's just that because America is as a continent is made up of pure, almost pure. You do still have some natives, but it's like 99% non-native, right? So everything is just mixing and borrowing and everything, and it's young cultures because you're only like 400-ish years old-ish, and even that's pushing it. Whereas cultures in most of Asia and most of Europe are very, very, very old, and the borders between said cultures are also very, very old. They've shifted here and there, but they're very, very old, so they did not mix nearly as much. Especially in a time in history when mixing really just meant another country conquering yours, so you couldn't afford to do that. More recently, this isn't as much of a problem. Everyone, if you study cultures in any way, you know this to be true. Everyone's becoming American. Like, the entire world is becoming more and more American because the #1 export of America is culture. Literally. So, given enough time, we're all gonna become more like Americans anyway. Plenty of people have mixed feelings about that. I don't know how I feel about that either, quite frankly, but it's inevitable. It's interesting. Culture's interesting. American culture's interesting. The world bleeds forth from between a woman's legs if this blood is not stemmed. Do you know its cause? I shall know it through you. Well, yeah, I guess. I think it's more along the lines of being quite accepting of others and their cultures to a degree. Well, it's a what do you call it? It's a loop. It's a positive feedback loop. Your country, so, assuming you're in America. Hi, EAL. And it is morning. Yes. America has a mixture of cultures, and it can only function if it is accepting of other cultures. And thus, it is accepting of other cultures. And because it is accepting of other cultures, it gets more other cultures. So it's like in a little feedback loop. Which is a good thing. In Rome, yes, exactly. Like most old cultures don't like changing or allowing others into itself. Yeah, that is an issue with old cultures. It is, like I said, when you guys, it's a trade-off, right? When you have these very, very old cultures, you have a much greater degree of like traditionalists, for example. You have a much higher percentage of traditionalists in your countries. Not necessarily conservatives, like in terms of politics, but traditionalists. People who are very, very quick to hang on to like the old stuff. A very obvious example of a non-European country with this problem would be Japan. Very, very obvious example of that. And they have like a very hard time changing. They have a very hard time accepting change and outsiders. Whereas America, obviously, this is just not a problem for you guys because your country was created like from its very inception, by design almost. It was made to be accepting of outsiders because everyone was an outsider. Yeah, very traditionalist. But it depends as well. Like even within Europe, some will be more traditionalist than others. My country is an interesting one. Portuguese people are fairly nostalgic, like for the past, but at the same time, we have historically been pretty accepting of others. Well, it depends on the point in history. It really depends on the point in history and who you're talking about. But compared to other countries in Europe, we have both been far more accepting and far less accepting, depending on what you're talking about. But yeah, no, the trade-off is like you guys just don't have as much of a, you know, history together. You don't. It's easier. There's a lot more social cohesion inside of our countries because we all share a past and we all share a culture and we all share this stuff, right? And that has good and bad consequences. Whereas you guys don't have as much cohesion, but you're also way more open. And it clearly it's worked, right? Because America's the fucking world hegemon. Clearly it's working out for you. By those that didn't agree with their own cultures to a degree. Yeah, that is also a theory I've heard, is that America was pretty much created by people who were the outcasts of other nations, so that's also a thing. It's interesting. I think there's definitely like some good and bad, some trade-offs there in the way that America's formed versus the other countries. Pretty much every other country on Earth that isn't America or America-like, because there's other, like Australia is also kind of like America in its inception. But the other countries, the old, you know, the old world, as people like to call it, it's just, we will probably eventually kind of all become like America in terms of like, the more the world opens, the more people move around and the less, you know, history and culture becomes tied to a location. But until then, the old world lags behind America a little bit in that sense. I don't know, a lot of people care a lot about preserving culture. And there is, like, if you're a historian, for example, then you'll probably understand that perspective of, like, is it worth it to preserve our history? Is it worth it to preserve culture? Is it worth it to preserve these things? As long as it doesn't, you know, get in the way of you progressing forward. And, it's an argument that I don't think Americans can have, because you, quite frankly, wouldn't really understand. But it's an argument that's been going on for a very, very long time in the old world. And when I say the old world, I do not mean Europe. I mean Europe, I mean Middle East, I mean certain places in Africa, I mean most of Asia. Like, we're all having these discussions in our respective countries. How much should we hang on to the past and how much should we move forward? It's a very difficult conversation to have. In America, I think the only people that are having this conversation are probably Native Americans, because they actually do have a past that they also struggle with. How much, if you're Native Americans, like, how much should you keep up your traditions so that your culture does not die? And how much should you just move forward? Because you know, trying to keep your traditions alive also equals hanging on to the past and not moving forward. So like that balance is really, really difficult. And if you are a minority in your own country, as Native Americans are, that adds another layer onto it of difficulty of how to answer that question. Anyway, cultural politics and philosophy aside, it's good to still have ties to your traditions, but they should not tie you down from progressing. I agree with you. In theory, I agree with you. It's just that the question isn't that we agree on that. The question becomes, okay, what does that look like in practical reality? That's the theory. What does that look like in practice, right? That's the difficult question to answer. It's not the theory of it. The theory is fairly obvious. It's like, yeah, you should be able to do both. It'd be nice if we could do both. Let's hang on to the good stuff of our traditions. Let's let go of the bad stuff and let's move forward, right? That's the nice theory. Okay, how do you do that? The answer is going to depend on each individual culture, because each individual culture will have good and bad things that they need to hang on to / release or let go of, and then progress will look completely different for every culture. So yeah. Oh my god. All of that chatting just made me realize I can do this. Woo! Nice. Oh god. Okay. I'm glad meeting the grieving mother has caused us to all be very philosophical on this stream right now. We have her to thank for it, I'm sure. Okay. Oh, that's weird. And it started with food. Yep, because I said food culture. I'll have their voice again. Bro, do you know how triggered I get whenever I hear like Americans equating a lack of a food culture or like a lack of spices or a blandness to quote unquote white people? And I'm just like sitting here. I was about to say sitting here in Portugal. I'm not. I'm sitting here in Denmark. But I'm sitting here as a Portuguese person who, you know, again, Portuguese, Italian, Greece, these countries in the south, we have really, really strong food cultures. A lot of us use a lot of spices, a lot of us use a lot of herbs, and we have like very, very tasty food and stuff. It is so weird to watch Americans equate white / European with bad, non-existent food culture. It's like, you guys realize that you equate that because most of your people came from the north of Europe where they don't have food cultures. I know, because I'm sitting in one of those countries, Denmark. That's more pointed towards England. Yes, it's because you guys are descendants of like the English and the Dutch and stuff, and those are in fact cultures that don't have, like, they don't care about food nearly as much as those of us in the south. The south of Europe's obsessed with food. But yeah, no. England was the center of spice just for many years, but they hardly use spices. Yes, England and the Netherlands, they're both guilty of that. They both had a tremendous amount of power over the spice trades, and they both completely refused to use them. It is really weird. Yes and no. Depends on the spices, I guess. I have seen some culinary atrocities being committed on the internet, and it's almost always by an American. I don't know why. I guess you guys are just very chaotic. On the one hand, America brought us such wonders as the modern iteration of pizza, right? Because everyone thinks pizza comes from Italy, and they're technically correct. But the modern iterations of pizza, as you like them, right, are, if I recall correctly, technically an American invention. Because it was Americans that grabbed the OG pizza from the Italians and started putting, you know, a trillion things on them. So yeah, you guys are chaos, and from that chaos, occasionally something really, really good will come out of it. But until then, you are chaos. An equal amount of horrible fucking things come out of it, apparently. Truly. Embodiment of chaos. Anyway. I like her. She's a little odd, but I like her. We create some greatest. Yeah, that's what I said. It's like from the sheer fucking chaos of your goddamn country, eventually something good does come out of it, and some pretty good things have come out of it. Don't get me wrong. That is the point. There is just a lot of fucking chaos. So I didn't exactly. Oh, how did I type though twice? Great ass things through it. I think you meant to say, but we create some great ass things through it, though, maybe? And then you just fucked it up really, really badly. Truly, embodying American chaos. There you go. What do you think of dirt within the Empire? Titles are markings on a map. Yeah, there you go. I'm used to reading. I'm used to talking to people whose first language is not English, so I'm very, very used to looking at very badly written sentences and trying to make sense of what they meant to say. So I didn't even notice that you'd make a mistake when I first read it. My mind's faster than my hands. Yes, I have that issue as well. Before the ADHD hit me even harder when I was a teenager, I used to read a lot when I was a kid. And because I used to read a lot, my mind's reading speed is really fast compared to my hands that type or to my ability to even read out loud. And it actually causes my ability to read out loud to become worse and my ability to type to become worse. I have good reading comprehension. Oh yeah, that too. Same. Yep. So it's funny because when I was a kid and I first learned how to read, my reading speed and my spoken reading speed were roughly on par. And so I had really, really good grades when it came to like reading out loud because I was actually really fucking good at it. Like I was very good at projecting my voice, at giving the right intonation and everything. And I never made mistakes reading, ever. And then eventually I read so much that my speed of reading in my head became way too fast. And then it actually caused me to become worse at reading out loud. And I didn't realize it until I was like at the end of my education. And we were no longer required to read out loud in school, so no one really noticed it until way too fucking late, basically. Severe speech impediment for most of my childhood. I was lucky not to have that. But I know that it's a common problem for people who have the autism and ADHD, like me. It's common issue, yes. But for some reason, I think the percentage of kids that have autism/ADHD who also have speech impediment, well, speech impediments in general, I think, are more likely to occur in boys than girls. I'm not sure whether that's like whether that's explained by biology or if it's just a socially cultural thing that's getting in the way there. But that is a thing, though. Spent 11 years in speech therapy. Well, there you go, yeah. But if you go to any like speech therapist office, you will find that the waiting room is just full of little boys. At least this used to be the case. The last time I read about it, which was several years ago, so it might have changed in the meantime. We might have, if it is a cultural issue, then it might have changed in the meantime. If it's a biological one, then it would not have changed. I don't know. What explains it? Those titles are markings on a map which help people smooth. How do you see the world then? Oh, looks like we finished talking to her.
Would that your eyes did not see come so clearly. Your mind.
Grieving Mother's like a novel. I really like her, though. Can you tell me about the birthing?
It is where I could draw new souls into the world. I recall some of the memory of it through what you have seen, but not.
She has a cool story, yeah. Like I would skip classes and go to the library instead. I did hang out at the library. For some of my school years, I did hang out at the library a lot. But I got hooked on video games pretty early on when I was a kid, so. And my mom made the horrible mistake of giving me handheld consoles My first one would be the Game Boy Color. I had a Game Boy Color, and I didn't have any Game Boy Color. Okay. I love this. Okay. I had a Game Boy Color that was the transparent purplish one, where you can see the inside of the Game Boy, like the inner workings of it, because its casing is literally semi-transparent. It's so cool. At the time that I had it, I thought it was a completely normal Game Boy until I met other people and all their Game Boys had like a solid color, and I was like, holy shit, why is mine transparent? And then I found out that it's actually not that a very common one to have, and I had it. It was my brother's because I have an older brother, and so just like every other younger sibling, everything that I owned was actually passed down to me from my older brother. I would just spend the whole day in the library. I did do shit like that, but I did not skip school. That was the one thing that you know, bless my parents, I did not do, was I did not skip school because I actually liked school. Like I liked, except history. Ironically, I hated history classes. Now I find history to be very interesting, and I love history, philosophy, social, whatever the fuck. Like I have a lot of interests that back then I would have absolutely despised. But I think it's not because I hated history as a subject, it's because I hated history classes. Also, specifically, not even that, it's because I hated history tests. Because history tests were the only tests that were 100% based on memory, and my memory is trash. And I mean trash. So the fact that history tests were always just based off of, here, memorize a bunch of dates and places and shit, that made me hate history, even though I didn't actually hate history. Oh, I hated school. Yeah, I know a lot of people who, in our situations, I had bad attendance records. Yeah, no, I didn't. I liked school. I liked learning. I liked learning a lot.
Yes?
One of your favorite classes, there you go. For me, it wasn't about the class, it was just about the tests. Because I hated the tests, it caused me to hate the class. Eventually, I had a really, really good history teacher, and then that caused me to actually like history. And I still remember to this day, because it was under him that I had my first, like, 100% in a test in history. It was about, the Renaissance period. Science, math, and history are my favorite classes. I loved, well, we don't have science. In Portugal, we have biology and geology. And then, depending on which year of school you're in, they're either one class, biology and geology is the name of one subject, or they're split. I liked biology a lot. I liked math. I loved math, and I was very good at it. I really fucking loved math. Still do. But I loved almost all of it. I did not like history for a while, but that was, yeah. I did not like, oh, at one point we had, like, arts classes or whatever. I hated that, mostly because I wasn't good at it. I was really, really, really bad at it, actually. I have what's called aphantasia, which means I have no mind's eye, which means I cannot imagine pictures. I cannot hold the images of pictures in my head. That is not possible. When I think thoughts, but I cannot think images, okay? That's called aphantasia, and it makes drawing art and stuff like that way harder. Like, way fucking harder. So art was very, very difficult for me. Grades were made of a general study, then in middle school and high school you went into more depths. Yeah, Portuguese school is a little different. The first 4 years are like elementary school in Portugal. In those ones, things are pretty broad. We only had, well, now it's different, but back in my day, I'm so old now. Back in my day, you had math, Portuguese, the language, right? Math, Portuguese, and estudo do meio, which means study of the, I guess, environment. But it doesn't mean environment as an environment. It just means sciences, right? That's what it was. It was just generic science shit goes into that subject. And that's it. You just have those 3 subjects. That's it. Oh, and then you have physical education. Because in Portugal, you have you know, sports. Like you go out and you do physical sports and shit. You have that since the 1st grade all the way to the last one. That was it. And then after that, it splits into like 9 different subjects, and all the way to 12th grade, you always have like a fuckload of subjects, except 10th, 11th, and 12th grade, which is called secondary school for us. You specialize a little, and because you specialize, you end up having fewer subjects Still a lot of them, like 6, 5 or 6, but fewer than the 9 that you end up with starting in 5th grade through 9th. So yeah. For example, I really liked philosophy. I only had philosophy for like 2 years, I think, but I really liked it. More specific subjects to go into. Yeah. We have like some degree of choice as well. Usually in languages. I chose to have English and French. But you could, depending on your school, but it'll depend on your school. Depending on your school, you will either get, you will almost always be stuck with English. I'm pretty sure they don't even let you, I think today they don't even let you pick anything other than English. But back then you were actually able to pick 2 languages and you didn't necessarily have to pick English, I think. And it was usually like English, French, Spanish, and German. Those were like pretty common options. However, it was very unlikely that your specific school would have a teacher that could teach either German or Spanish, because those are very rare. And so you were, despite the fact that you're supposed to have a choice, you almost never had a choice. You're almost always stuck with English and French because those are the only teachers around. My mom's a French teacher as well. So if I hadn't picked French, I think she would have had a fucking aneurysm. Hyperphantasia and overactive imagination. Oh, okay, no, yeah, no, I have aphantasia. I cannot. I cannot imagine pictures. Which sucks, okay? Which sucks. By the way, I hate it. I really wish. Every time people are like, picture this, I'm like, bro, I can't. It makes it like really difficult also to like, for example, I have a hard time, I always had a hard time like putting together outfits and stuff, because the only way for me to know if like 2 pieces of clothing go well together is by putting them on. I have to put them on because I cannot imagine what they would look like together, right? That's not possible. The same thing, like if I have to like design a room, if I have to think, man, I wonder what my room would look like if I painted the walls blue. Would I like that? I can't answer that question. I would have to paint my walls blue to be able to look at them and then decide whether it looks good or not, right? I cannot imagine it. It's really annoying. Like when I could read, I could recreate the world and books and characters in my head. I get that. I'm very jealous of you, bro. Because like, that's probably partially why I love video games so much. Because video games are literally the equivalent of me reading a book, but I get to see it, you know? This is literally curing me of my aphantasia. So yeah, I've said many times that the reason the way we tell stories went from, you know, in the ancient times we would tell stories, it was oral tradition, right? And then we started writing them down, and then we started showing them with movies, and video games are the latest advancement in telling stories. It's that you now not only tell the story and see the story, you are the story. And for someone with aphantasia, this is peak, okay? This is amazing. This is the best thing to have ever existed. And this is basically why I play mostly narrative games, right? I play games with good stories. That usually means RPGs, CRPGs, narrative. I don't mind visual novel type games, but I get bored of them very quickly. So there isn't much going on.
I'm here.
The exception to that would be games like Doki Doki Literature Club. Like that's basically just a visual novel type of game, right? But it's very interesting and has a lot of like little choices and stuff. Man, that was such a good game. The background of my PC, my desktop background used to be Youre from Doki Doki Literature Club. Doesn't like being in a slow pace. I get that. I'm on meds though now. Today actually, for the first time, I've tried.
What do you say we go grab a drink after this?
Oh. Aw, that's cute. I didn't know Heather said that. I was about to say, I've recently, and when I say recently, I mean in the past 2 months, been going to a psychiatrist. I got my formal ADHD diagnostic, and we've started on meds. So today, for the first time, I have taken. In America, you guys call it Vyvanse. In Denmark, it's called Elvanse, but it's the same pill. And I'm on 3 pills today, because you're supposed to start off when it's this kind of medication. You start off with the minimum dosage, and then you see if it works for a few days, and then you up the dosage until it works. So today was the first time I've tried with 3 pills. You've never been diagnosed or taken any meds for it? My dude, I will tell you the same thing that I tell everyone. What's it called? Mental illnesses like ADHD and autism and stuff like that, and other like there's a word for it, but I cannot recall it right now. These kinds of mental illnesses, whether you take meds or not, is purely based on, is it getting in the way, right? Is this mental illness getting affecting your life, like in a negative way? Is it getting in the way of you having the life that you want to have? Because in my case it was. If it's getting in the way, then you should go and get diagnosed and start on medication. Obviously, in America, it's a little different because you guys have the whole problem with, you know, things are expensive. Psychiatry is probably expensive, and meds are expensive. So I don't know what your situation is. There is also another thing, which is no one forces you to take the meds. So you could go to the psychiatrist, get your diagnostic, try meds, and then decide, I don't like this, and then stop, right? Literally, no one will force you to continue. So you could also just do it to figure out how that goes. Though I struggle through school because of it. Yeah, that is the problem with not being diagnosed when you're a kid. If you have ADHD, you should absolutely fucking be diagnosed as a kid. And that's on your parents, and in my parents who also did not. I got lucky that my variant of ADHD, fortunately, did not fuck up my school that much. I just got very lucky. But when you go through a formal diagnosis of ADHD, I didn't know this until I went through it. I knew a lot about ADHD before I went through the diagnosis, but this was one thing that I actually only found out when I was literally filling in the form, right, with a psychologist in front of me, and I was filling in the form about, like, my past. Because the meds at the time were terrible for crits. Yeah, it's complicated. They've gotten a lot better, though. I can confirm, because I've tried 3 different meds now, right? I can confirm they're actually pretty nice. Like, they're very easy to get off of. Like, there's no, like, you know. Now, the side effects are very easy to detect, and if you do feel them, you can just stop. And he was nothing more than a shell. Okay, that's odd. That is very odd, because what you're describing there... Thank you, Kana. What you're describing there sounds like he was on antidepressant meds. Because antidepressant meds will do stuff like that. They will, well, not all of them, it depends. Some antidepressant medication will cause you to be very numb, almost. Early 2000s. So, if that's something that's bothering you and stopping you from taking meds now, don't worry, because that's not what you're going to be given, my friend. Like, at all. At all. Because what was given to your cousin sounds like antidepressant stuff. It tends to, like, numb you down. No, it might have been an ADHD med in the early 2000s, but in the early 2000s, people didn't know what the fuck to give to people with ADHD. So there's a chance that at the time they were giving him the same type of meds that are given to people with depression. Because maybe at the time that was the standard for ADHD meds. That's what I'm saying. It would not be the same pills that you have today. Because the standards of treatment were different. But like I said, I have a friend of mine. He stops by in the stream every now and then. You'll see him on stream occasionally. I have a friend of mine in real life, right? Who I know. He has actual depression and ADHD and autism and stuff. He has been through a lot more different types of meds than I have. So he would speak better than me. He also had that issue where at first they tried giving him meds and he really did not like the way that it felt. And I think he also went through some of that kind of like numbness type of feeling he didn't like. So he just asked for different ones, right? The important thing to understand is, like, if you're scared of taking meds or if you're worried about taking meds, is that when it comes to ADHD and these types of medications, like, you can just not take them. You can try them, and then you can say, this isn't for me, and just not take them. The other nice thing about the Year of Our Lord 2025 is that right now, there's like 5 trillion different options for ADHD meds, and depression meds, and for, like, everything. Which back in the early 2000s, you didn't have this many options. And they are all different. They attack the condition from, like, completely different angles, so they have completely different side effects and completely different effects and stuff. So if one of them's causing you to feel very numb and be a shell or whatever, the other one will not do that. It's worth trying. Like, again, if you don't like them, you can just stop taking them. That's it. It's that simple. The only thing that could possibly get in your way is money. Like if it's expensive or whatever, which I know is more of an issue in America than it is here, right?
I'm here.
But I did a truckload of research into ADHD meds before I took them. And yeah, I've always avoided taking meds unless absolutely necessary. We are both on the same track, my dude. I don't even take pain medication unless I'm literally dying. I refuse to take medication unless I absolutely have to. You are on the same, we're on the same, we're of the same mind here. The reason I take ADHD meds was because it was getting in the way. Like, it really was. I was barely capable of holding my job. Because I couldn't, so everyone thinks of ADHD in terms of the age, right? The hyperactivity, or the lack of being able to focus, but that's not what ADHD was doing to me. What ADHD was doing to me, it was draining my ability to do things I don't want to do. AKA, it's called executive dysfunction. Right? Basically, you cannot force yourself to do things you don't really want to do. It's really hard to find quote-unquote motivation. Regular people call it motivation. It's not really motivation. It's executive dysfunction. And when I started living alone and I no longer had my parents around me and stuff, I don't drink at all. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. I do not take anything in my body that could possibly affect my state of mind. This is the reason it took me 7 years to reach out to a psychiatrist to take ADHD meds. It was because I was terrified of anything that could possibly get me addicted, because people who have ADHD have a tendency for addiction. It was because I did not wish to have my state of mind changed. It was like, I really fought against it for a very long time. Stepping into that fucking ADHD appointment it took so much, bro, you have no idea. I was at the verge of tears when I walked in. But it took me a lifetime. I was 27 when I walked into that office. It took me a lifetime of trying to figure out every possible way I could fight my ADHD that did not require medication. And I tried, I really did. I tried everything. And then I realized I'm being a fucking idiot. I should just go and get the goddamn meds. I should go talk to a psychiatrist, talk to a psychologist, hear the experts out, and then try the fucking meds. Substance abuse erupted in my family and I saw what happened to others and I didn't want to go through that. I get that. But again, for example, yesterday I forgot to take my meds. It's what I always say. It's like, if you're forgetting to take your meds, you're probably not addicted to them. It doesn't bother me. Like, sometimes I take them, sometimes I don't. I've been thinking about going to the doctors for it. I think you should. Oh, but sorry. So the ADHD kicked in and I completely forgot what I was talking about. One of the things that I learned from going to the psychiatrist and having the little ADHD form in front of me, they hand you this form. It's not the entire diagnosis. The entire diagnosis is multiple steps, right? But one of the steps is that a psychologist will sit with you and hand you a form, and she will ask you what happened in the past, like things that have happened in the past that are, did you ever have this problem in school? Did you have this problem in school, right? So they're trying to figure out how much of ADHD has affected you, especially when you were a kid. And in that form, they have a really interesting portion. And this was the first time I saw this. I did not know about this before. They have an interesting portion that asks, did you have these two factors which actually make your life easier when you have ADHD? And if you have these two factors growing up, you are very likely to go fly under the radar, basically, and people not notice you have ADHD. The first one is structure. Did you have a really good, structure around you when you were growing up? So, for example, in my case, I did, because my parents, every single day until 12th grade, all the way until I was 18, my parents made damn fucking sure that I went to school. They made sure that I woke up on time and I went to sleep on time and that I did my homework. Like, they were on top of me. Very helicopter-y type parents, right? For me to do things. And I hated it, of course, as a kid. But that structure is the reason why I did not notice I had ADHD until I was an adult. Because it turns out that having really, really good habits and thus really good structure – helps you tremendously, especially as a kid. And, but we'll get to that. The second one is IQ. If you have a high enough IQ, it's like with autism. If you have a high enough IQ, you can fly under the radar. Because things are so easy, especially school is just so easy that you don't have to study. Because you're just smart, you're a smart kid. And so, because you don't have to study, you never notice how hard it is for you to study because you have ADHD. And so again, you fly under the radar. These are the two things that can make you fly under the radar. I did not know this. And I had both. And this is why I didn't notice I had ADHD until I was a full-blown adult. Because I had both of the major factors that make it impossible for you to notice. Not impossible, they make it much harder for you to notice you have ADHD growing up. I had both of them and I did not know. And I never studied either. That was always my thing. I was literally known and partially a little hated for being the kid who would get really, really high grades despite the fact she never studied. Had I had a lower IQ, or just a lower structure, like worse structure, right? Because your IQ isn't going to save you if you don't have good structure either. Had I not had the two factors, I wouldn't have magically been able to study. I would have just been a regular kid with bad grades who cannot study, right? I just got very lucky that I was born into a family who, for all of its flaws, kept me in a good structure, and I was lucky genetically, basically. I never got lower than an 80 on any test or quiz. Yep. Same. Our in Portugal, it's from 0 to 100%, like our grading. It's like in percentage. Well, kind of. We'll keep it simple. It's in percentage. And most of the time, I always had 90-something%. Very rarely I would have under 90, and it was usually things like history and whatnot, which relied on memory because I have terrible memory. So yeah, it's 90-something% every time. And I did not fucking study. And once I did start studying, I would always study the night before the test or in the morning of the test if the test was in the afternoon. And that's when I would study. And studying, for me, when I say study, I mean I would open my notes because I took really, really good notes. I would open my notes and I would read my notes. I did not read books. I did not look at PowerPoint present. Fuck all that shit. I would read my notes. My notes. And when I got to university, this completely screwed me over because due to certain things that were completely beyond my control, I had certain university classes on top of each other, so I couldn't attend both. And I was relying on other people's notes from the classes I couldn't attend, and that completely screwed me over, and I had a really, really, really bad grade on that one class that I wasn't able to go into, right? Because I couldn't be present to take my notes. So I had a really bad grade on that class, on that subject, which was very weird because when I did go to class, right, I was the person who was answering everything correctly. Like in the class when the teacher would ask, I would answer everything correctly. I would be helping the other students with their questions. But when I got to the test, because I had no way of studying through my notes because I didn't have notes, basically, I only have 50% of notes because I only came to 50% of classes, I had a really, really, really bad time. Because I can't rely on other people's notes. I can only rely on my own. Other people suck at taking notes. At least from my perspective. I'm sure their notes are good for them, just not for me. You never went to uni? Well, I went to uni for biology at first because I wanted to pursue neurobiology. That was my thing. I wanted to study brains. But then after a year and a half, I switched to IT, and so that's what I do now. I was a software engineer for 5 years, and now I am in cybersecurity. I'm a cybersecurity engineer. So yeah. I had to leave biology because I love biology, right? I love the studying of biology. I love biology in every way, but the testing of biology in university is very unforgiving, and it's very memory-based, and as I've already said many times, I have shite memory. So even though, again, during the biology classes, I was the one who raised their hand and knew all the answers and helped other students, blah, blah, blah. And the students would like be studying, right? They would be studying next to me and I'd be giving them answers and shit. And then I'd get to the test and I'd fail horribly because I could not memorize shit for shit. I just couldn't. I was also like, I was really, really into well, I was kind of into IT, but I got it into my head that I couldn't go into IT in university because all the kids that went into IT were kids who like already built their own computer at the age of 6, and they did programming on the side and stuff. So I thought you had to already have a background in IT to go into IT in university. And then one day I attended like an IT introductory class in uni when I was still in biology. And introductory classes, and it was like the introduction for the New Year's students, right? It was the what would you call it? It was the guy who was like in charge of the IT course. He was like in charge of the course. He was giving this like intro to the other students, and he was telling them, even if you guys have no background whatsoever, even if you've never touched a computer, okay, you can come into this course and you will be taught everything. And it was, I am so grateful to this day that I attended that intro class for no reason other than I was there with my then boyfriend. I was just there to be with him because he got into it. I shouldn't have even been there. It was complete coincidence. But I was there that day, and it caused me to realize I could absolutely switch to IT. And then IT was way easier than anything else I've ever done. And I like it. Sorry, so I was in but I never pursued it. For math and science, I always helped my classmates, but I never gave them answers. I helped walk them through it. Oh yeah, that is, trust me, that is exactly what I did. I got a reputation in my class for being the person who could help you understand the things that the teacher couldn't understand, because according to my classmates, I just knew how to like explain the same thing the teacher just explained, but like in their language, right? In a language that they would understand. So I did the same thing, and my math teacher, also, sometimes she would like leave the class, and when she would leave the class, she would appoint a few people to as like her temporary substitute. Like if you had any questions, right? Go to this kid, and she would almost always end up appointing me. I can break down the work even further into something more simple to understand. Yeah, I feel you. We have very similar like minds, you and I, most likely. Just the difference is that I had a lot of structure. I was lucky enough to have a lot of structure going up because of my family, and you unfortunately didn't. I have witnessed this many, many times. I have met other people in real life, right, who also have ADHD, who had it much, much worse than me. And the only difference between me and those people is our family situation, or just luck, basically. Would ask me to go to the board and show them how I did my work. Yeah, I feel you. Same, bro. Part of just growing the fuck up has been coming to terms. Yeah, your family situation was good. I'm saying these things, and you might think my family situation was good, but I assure you that I have a very, very strained relationship with my family. A huge reason why I'm in Denmark, literally the other side of Europe from Portugal, where I was born. Despite the fact that I love Portugal. I love Portugal so much, you have no idea. And I miss it every day. But I'm sitting here in Denmark. And part of that reason is because I really wanted to put some distance between me and my family. Don't tell them that. Don't tell them I said that. Because, you know, yes, they gave me structure and they pushed me in school and stuff, and that was a good thing. But in other ways, they were not nearly as good. You moved halfway across the US for the same reason. There you go. I feel you. I'm telling you, unless you are unlucky and you get like a bad psychiatrist or like a bad therapist. No, it's not therapist. None of what I've talked about so far has anything to do with therapy. Unless you get like a bad doctor, you should go to a psychiatrist, get your diagnosis for ADHD, and talk to them about medication and how you feel about medication. Because I told them immediately how I felt about medication when I talked to my psychiatrist. First fucking session before we even agreed on getting a fucking diagnosis, okay? Immediately I told them about how I felt about medication. That I hate taking medication. I don't take medication unless I absolutely have to. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do anything that could alter my brain. I immediately fucking told them all this shit, okay? Oh, man. I told them all that, and I'm still here, you know? Moved halfway across the US for the same reason, but due to shit hitting the fan, I had to move back home with my mom. I also had a similar story where at first I moved out of my parents' house. I lived alone in Lisbon, which is the capital of Portugal, for a while. And that was nice, you know, moving away. But then things happened, and then I had to move back with my parents. And then later I came to Denmark. moving back with my parents after having moved away for a year was... When I stepped into my old bedroom and I slept, the first night I slept back in my old bedroom after having been away for a year, I was like borderline having a panic attack because my brain was just so... it's so hard to describe it. It's like my brain was scared that I was going to be trapped there again. I had never felt anything like that growing up in my house, right? I had never felt like panic or anxiety or anything. But on the day I came back, it was some PTSD level shit. When I stepped into that bedroom and I had to sleep and I knew I had to sleep in that bed, my brain was just like in so much anxiety, like, holy shit, I can't believe we're back here. I don't want to be here. Please leave it. We're going to be here again for years. We're going to be trapped. Leave, leave, leave. Jesus Christ, it was awful. Yeah, same. Yep. Now it was terrifying. I still, every time my parents want me to like go visit them for Christmas and stuff, since I've been here in Denmark, I'm so reluctant because of that. Stepping into that house feels wrong on a fucking very deep level. Can I get text out of the way, but I don't have a choice? Yeah. I've had my fair share of them as well. But never, it's just never like that. Never from just standing in a room. And I'd never, it had never happened before, right? Because I grew up in that room. And it had never brought me that level of anxiety or panic. But the day I came back to it, after being free of it for a year, it just hit me all at once. And it was not great. Bro, it was insane. It was fucking insane. But yeah. Anyway. Point is, you should definitely, when you have the time and the money and everything lines up and stuff, you should absolutely get your diagnosis. And you should get your meds. Also, remember that there are options other than meds for treatment of ADHD. There are non-medicine based things that can be done. But yeah, well, a big reason I moved home is because my mom is going through a series of serious surgeries soon. Yeah, I get that.
I'm here.
Anyway, we've been sitting here for so long that it's turned nighttime in the game.
Absolutely.
Oh god. God damn it, my goddamn nose. I should get tissue papers and stuff so I can clean my damn nose. God damn it. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go clean my nose for a second. To be away from my family, I care for them just as much. I get that, trust me. Unfortunately, I get that. I'm back. Sadly, I have to soften caring of a heart. Yeah. I get you. Trust me. I feel that.
I'm here.
A lot of people in my position would have most likely just cut ties with their family altogether, and I've never been able to do that. The day I left to go live on my own for the first time, I was so worried for them. Because, you know, I was partially like the reason why my family stayed together, especially my parents. They didn't exactly like each other that much, but culturally and perhaps they had a point in it. They did not wish to separate while they had kids growing up in the house. When I left the house, they finally separated and they went to live in separate houses and stuff. I was very worried for them when all this stuff was going down. Because, you know, old people living, not old, but aging people living alone, it can get very lonely and they can get very depressed from it. So I was very, very worried for my mom and my dad. Reasons to cut out nearly all of my family. Yeah, no, trust me. Same. It's just, very difficult to do that. It doesn't help that, like, when I was little, my dad once told me, it doesn't matter what you do or who you become. You could become a fucking, you know, the worst criminal in the world. You could become a criminal mastermind who's the head of the fucking mob, you know, going around stealing shit from people or killing people or whatever, right? And your family is always gonna have your back no matter what, especially your parents, right? If what was it he said? It's like, if the judge asks, you know, if the judge asks me or your mom, so this is my father saying this, so my dad or my mom, if the judge asks us to go on the stand and talk about you, it doesn't matter what you've done or what you might not have done. We're always going to say that she was an innocent little girl and she could do no wrong, right? Because this is how parents should be. We should always have your back no matter what. And this is what he told me. And in a way, I know that he genuinely believes that. And it is true, like every time life has been hard and every time shit has hit the fan, I've never been scared. Not truly. And the reason for that is because I know that if everything goes wrong, I can call my dad and he'll buy me the next ticket back to Portugal and I'll just sit at his home and he is not gonna care. He's not gonna ask questions. He's just gonna be like, yep, shit went wrong. We'll help you until you're back on your feet and then you can go off. So it's really, really hard to walk away from, while very toxic, still very supportive family. It's a very difficult thing to do. Having a support system is a very valuable thing. Cutting away from it is very difficult. Even if that support system is also the source of a lot of your pain and misery.
I'm here.
It's very difficult to walk away from that. Hold the good deeds over your head. Yeah, well, depending on which people in my family, they also sometimes do that.
Certainly.
But yeah. Part of growing up is just... it's not forgiving, because you don't have to forgive them, but it's just moving on from the shit that your family did that fucked you up. And, even if you don't necessarily forgive them, even if you don't necessarily forget, it's just moving on from that and making your own fucking life.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Did cut my stepdad out of my life. Well, there you go. Some people you do have to cut out. I have cut out friends before and stuff who... Oh, right. Yellow name. But anyway, I have turned this stream into therapy for both of us. Let's not do that. Oh, man. This is gonna be an interesting stream to put up on my YouTube channel. What the fuck? People are gonna be like, oh, a VOD of Pillars of Eternity, and then it's just a giant fucking therapy session. God damn it. Bro, that's rude.
Smells like my old hunting leathers.
Hail and well met.
Let it into the Dracogen. What's a Dracogen? Oh, at a large building. Don't know what her name was, but she was acting really sneaky. Oh.
Well met, friend.
Anything else I can do for you? I've got some handing ointments if you're braving the roads anytime soon. How'd you get burned? By the flame, how bad does it look? Just say it. I know you'll tell me straight. It looks like it hurts. Oh. What's so special about these eggs? Can always just cut out that section, though it's like 30 minutes of chatting. No. I don't like editing VODs. VODs are VODs. They're supposed to be the full stream for people who missed the stream. I can, however, put it in the YouTube thingy. I can have like a little, what you call, like the timestamps. So if people want to skip it, they can skip it. I could get an egg for you. Show me your wares. I could get an egg for you. Okay. Okay. I wanted to see crafting food. It is dragon egg that gives me the +3 resolve. That's what I wanted. It's the only thing that gives you resolve for some reason. Oh, dragon meat, yeah. But I don't have any dragon meat, that's the problem. Yeah. And it's the only source of resolve. Yeah, God damn it. Is there really no other source of resolve in this fucking game? It's just those two foods and that's it? Holy fuck. Nope. Nothing. Okay, well, there's that. Have you played the Dragon Age games? Yes, I am a huge Dragon Age fan. I have even played... I started streaming... well, I've streamed before in the past, like many years ago, but I had a different account and I gave up after a while because I didn't have the time anymore. But this time around, when I've started streaming, the first major game that I played on stream was Dragon Age Veilguard. Although that was, well, got mixed feelings on that one. Nonetheless, I played it from start to finish. Twice, even. But yeah. I am a big fan of Dragon Age. Again, you can literally find the VODs. I played some of 2, and I have Inquisition. I have the very unpopular opinion that Inquisition is my least favorite of the Dragon Age games. I even like Veilguard more than I like Inquisition, although for reasons that are somewhat unexpected. Inquisition has definitely a better story and dialogue and everything, don't get me wrong. But the gameplay of Inquisition is downright torturous to me. Whereas Veilguard has a gameplay that's very, very unoffensive. It's very easy to play, the game. Like, it's fairly straightforward. Doesn't have too many open areas that make me want to kill myself. So the gameplay of Veilguard is... I want to get to Veilguard at some point. I heavily, heavily advise you to play the games in order. Like playing Origins and then 2 and then 3 and then 4. Although, yeah, I cannot play Inquisition. I played Inquisition up to, like, I don't know, I want to say a halfway point, but I don't even know if it was halfway point. I played Inquisition up to a certain point and then I gave up. I have seen the game, though. I know everything that happens in Inquisition and stuff, like, that's fine. I just can't play it myself. The gameplay is atrocious to me. I hate it.
Good day to you.
I hate the fucking game itself. Anyway, we've talked to this person. Let's go talk to other people, and then we'll go inside the houses and stuff. I'd have to do marathons, Dragon Age games. Yeah, it's totally worth it. At least it was to me.
Greetings. Keeping an eye out.
That's stealing. Let's not do that. Okay, I think I've been pretty much everywhere. Doing it of RE. Do you mean Resident Evil? I've never played Resident Evil. I've watched people play it, but I've never played it. I watched a playthrough of Resident Evil... Is it 8? The one with the big mommy vampire? I watched most of it. I didn't finish it, though. Someday I should play Resident Evil. It sounds like a cool game. It's just that horror games... I have a difficult relationship with horror games, okay? They don't scare me. Unless there's something crawling the floors quickly in my direction, like chasing me, then I scream like a little bitch. Because I hate that. So yeah. Okay, let's actually go... Oops. Inside the houses and stuff. I think I already went into this one, but I've now forgotten, so... Whatever. Someday, when I grow up, I want to play Dark Souls. Well, not just Dark Souls, the other ones as well. Like Bloodborne. I really, really want to play Bloodborne. But Bloodborne, if I recall correctly, doesn't exist for the PC. So that's a problem. Because I really wanted to play Bloodborne. I know a lot about the story of Bloodborne, and I really, really like it. And there's some characters in Bloodborne that I really love. And I would like to play the game and get to fight them and stuff. Dark Souls are my favorite game series. It's just, Dark Souls are... I tried playing Bloodborne once, okay? And I think I got stuck on, like, the first enemy or something. Or the first big knight, tall knight enemy I ran into. I think it was Bloodborne. It didn't go very well. I'm used to playing games on like the easiest difficulty because I only play games for the story, so there isn't much of a point in me playing it on a higher difficulty. There just isn't. But as a result, I'm not very good at playing games in high difficulties, so yeah. Just like every other game, eventually if you play Dark Souls long enough, you'll get good at it, and then you'll make through it, right? Like, I know that if I play Dark Souls, eventually I'll get through it. It's just going to take a very, very long time. You know, like, usually I play these games and it only takes me like a week or two to finish a game. If I were to do Dark Souls on stream, it would probably take me months to finish a single game. But I really like Bloodborne. If Bloodborne ever came to the PC, I would take that as a sign from God to play it on stream. I would fucking do it. I would. Because I love Bloodborne. I love the story of Bloodborne. I love the characters in Bloodborne. I adore... It used to be... She actually used to be my profile picture on Twitter, I think, many years ago. What's her name? Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. I love Lady Maria. I adore her.
At once.
You should see this.
Oh, this would be stealing. Okay, sorry, mate. I'll not steal from you. Took you like 2 weeks to beat? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that in 2 weeks. I don't usually play games with, like, with that kind of, like, I guess, would you call it an action game? It's, like, very big focus on combat. I don't know how to classify it. I'm not used to playing games like that, basically. It's like platformers. Like, I'm just not used to playing platformers, therefore I'm not good at them. If I played a lot of them, I probably would be, but I'm just not used to it. I poured every waking moment into it. Fair enough. That reminds me of back when I used to play League of Legends for like 10 hours a day. Well, more than that, actually. A lot more than 10 hours a day. There's a reason I don't play it anymore.
Hail, traveler.
Exceptional. It gives you regen? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it's not even that expensive. Yeah, buy that shit, absolutely. Souls likes, yeah. Have you played the latest Souls-ish game? The... what's it called? Elden something? I forgot. The latest one. Have you played that one? A lot of people say it's really cool.
I'm here.
Elden Ring. Yes, thank you.
I'll have it in no time.
Damn. Okay, so you've played it, definitely. You like it. The only thing I know about Elden Ring is the meme of that one guy who always wants to fight. There's like a very specific female boss that he always wants to fight. and he was going around other people's games helping them fight her or whatever. 4 to 5,000 hours into them. Bless your fucking heart. Just don't look up how many hours I have on League of Legends, you know. And we can pretend like I'm normal.
Hail, traveler.
And healthy. Haven't seen you before, always glad to see a new face in town. Company's good for business and chatter is good for the soul. True. That's what I always say. Anyhow, what can I do for you? Show me what's been going on in Durford. Oh, we're a quiet little town, not much happens here. It's never good when they say that. You would solo her for other players. Yeah, let me solo her. Yeah, I've heard of the meme. I've heard of the meme. Since the legacy hit, people realized they couldn't have babies and just stopped trying altogether. Mosquito. That's funny. Millennia was the hardest boss. Oh, I see. For the majority of players. Okay. Yeah. My two favorite bosses in all the Souls-likes games that I've seen, right, because I haven't seen every boss in every game, but of the ones that I've seen, it's, like I said, Lady Maria in Bloodborne, and in, I think, Dark Souls 3, there is a boss which is called the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. That fight is the most beautiful fucking thing I think I've ever seen in a goddamn video game. I've never seen a fight in a video game. A fight. Not a place, not a character, not in anything. A fight be so goddamn fucking beautiful. God, I love that. I love that fight. It's so fucking amazing. The Dancer of the Boreal Valor. He's my... She? I think it's a she, actually. She's my favorite fight in that game. You can fight the Dancer as your second boss of the game. I've been told! You can, yeah. You can fight her, yeah. And it's a much greater challenge if you do that. But yeah. She is the midpoint boss, yeah. Ah. I have a hammer and chisel and I have a pry bar, but I seem to have used all my rope and grappling hooks, I think. Or do I have some here? No, I have one here. It's all good. I still have one. Because you're supposed to be around level 70-ish for her fight. Fair enough. Here, ma'am, have a puppy. There, now everyone has a pet, even though I can't actually give them a pet. Unfortunately. One of my least favorite? Why? What's wrong with Dark Souls 3? I thought it was just, well,
I'm here.
I am very ignorant of the games, so I thought the Dark Souls were all roughly similar. I've actually seen a full playthrough of Sekiro. Sekiro is the only Dark Souls game I think I've actually seen a full playthrough from start to finish. So I actually know the game. I've never played it, but I thought it was nice. I thought Sekiro was nice, but I don't really see Sekiro as a Souls game. Like I kind of, it's a Souls-like, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely very different.
Yes.
Mostly just one path. Ah, okay. Well then maybe I would like it a little more. When I'm given many paths, that tends to make me just a little anxious. I think we've been everywhere. We need to go into the inn now. Okay. Let's save. I'm guessing that at least one of the two people we're looking for is in that the other guy in the other guy's room, because when you clicked on his room, usually if you even if a door is like private and you're not supposed to lockpick it and stuff, the game will not, the characters will not react unless you open it and you walk in. But in his case, he actually reacted to me trying to lockpick his room's door. So yeah. Stu, where you can take any path you want. Hell, you can even skip the 4 main bosses if you know what you're doing. Jesus. That doesn't sound like... Is that a good thing?
At once.
I guess speedrunners really like DS2 then. Hell yeah. Aaron.
I just want to find her. Surely even you can understand that.
We're decent folk, my lord. Perhaps you should leave and check the wilds.
He's really, really trying to find this girl. This room... Oh, I know why the room is so hot. 1 second. There we go. I was like... The room is like really fucking hot and I'm feeling like really uncomfortable. And then I realized I had the fucking radiator on at max. Because the other day when I got here in the morning, the room was freezing and I was dying. I like to make new characters often, playing different styles. In my MMO days, I used to have a terrible habit of making 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th characters. But the thing is, I never had the patience to level them up all the way to the top. So I had this like loop of constantly making new characters and then giving up on them at like level 20 or 30 or whatever. And then making new characters all over again. Because I just did not have the patience. And then I realized that that was probably not worth doing anyway. So I don't really make new characters anymore. Oh. Thank you. I don't remember you, though. When did I meet this guy? Eorn. I remember his name, but I don't remember when I met him. When did I meet you, sir? Oh, I remember this guy. I remember this guy. See, I don't like doing the same and using the same thing over and over again, which is also why I don't usually play games more than once. So it's like we have the tastes, but we solve it in different ways. You just pick games where you can play them multiple times in different ways, and I just don't play the same game twice. So I tend to pick games where you can do absolutely everything there is to do in the game on the first try. And then I proceed to do precisely that, which is why I call myself a completionist.
Hail, traveler.
You have to be very, very patient to watch me play any game, because I will backtrack 50 times and I will like try to find absolutely everything there is to find. So much free that you can play it in different styles and take different paths. Is Elden Ring like really, really that good? Like, is it like genuinely just like a really, really fucking good game? Or are people just, is it like overhyped or like... In terms, like, compared to the other Dark Souls-ish games? Like, is it just really fucking good? Nearly fully open world. Damn. I don't know how I feel about that, but sure. But I haven't quite worked out this tune yet. Sure, let's have it. Once had a keep here. One of the towers still stands, but the rest is said to be buried under the village. Anyway, she stuck to the side of the Empire, and a contingent of whatever the fuck helped the farmers and colonists in the air turn her keep to the rubble. first building that sprang up from the ruin. Ah. Cool. What do you mean supposed to be? This game seems very... though, because it's... like, you can go to the endgame areas from the start, which everything there will kill you in one hit, and you do little damage to no damage too. Yeah. But in Dark Souls games, a lot of people think that that's a good thing, because they like doing these kinds of runs that are like no-hit runs and shit like that, so I'm sure they're having a great time with that. This game has like an obsession with these like ruins, the Ingwithian ruins. I ramble a lot too, don't worry. Although I am a little worried about what this stream/VOD is gonna be like. It's okay. I was part of an Ingwithian ruin. This game has been obsessed with these like Ingwithian ruins, because Ingwithian was like these like old civilization. And then it looks like they have like very powerful artifacts, but you're just not supposed to touch them. You're just supposed to ignore these Ingwithian ruins because some other people have decided that they want to protect the ruins, and I completely disagree. I think they should be studied. This is nonsense. If these Ingwithans had such advanced fucking technology or whatever, you should absolutely study it. I could really play this game for long. I can. I'm having fun. That's odd.
I'm here.
If you burn a forest... I like to be doing something. I get that. If you burn a forest, it shouldn't stay burned. Actually, burning a forest should lead to new growth pretty quickly after. Because the ashes are a good fertilizer.
Absolutely.
Something's old there. wears a dairy-style robes. That's not good. His fine leather shoes look like they were made for padding around indoors.
My child is out there. Do they not understand?
Mm-hmm.
My lord, we're doing everything we can.
Beasts take them all. I don't care how you do it, but find her. A petty, small-minded man, just like the rest of them around here. I've been paying him an honest fee for board and bed, and yet he can't be bothered to stir himself to concern for my Elise.
You seem pretty angry at you.
From these backwater villages take offense for sport. You have to but show up with a full coin purse, and they'll hear insults in the jingle of your step. They forget that Duke Hadret came from the privileged classes, as did all of the other earls and lords who financed the rebellion. I've asked around, but nobody in this mudhole has any concerns beyond their swine. They turn my men away like beggars and seem downright pleased to be of no use. But you're not one of my soldiers. And you look like you're used to getting your hands dirty, if you don't mind my saying so.
I'm not. Actually, I have a pretty long reputation of being a very honest person, apparently, in this game, so... Tell me about yourself.
I'm Lord Nestor Harrand of Defiance Bay. My family has been prominent there since Imperial times.
You sound like a prick.
Our primary estate is on the outskirts of Brackenbury, but we have holdings in New Halemar as well. Those went to my sister and her husband. Elise, of course.
So, describe Elise. Auburn hair. What the fuck does auburn hair mean? Auburn. Is that... Auburn. Oh, it's like... It's like... kind of like a redhead type of hair? It's like slightly red. Yeah, it's like brown hair, but a little reddish, a little tint of reddish. Okay. Bears more resemblance to her mother than to me. She has auburn hair and delicate, well-bred features. She must be, 28 or 29 now. Tell me about her disappearance. We stopped in Durford for a few days. On our 4th evening here, I was making plans to continue our journey. She was feeling unwell and went to bed. When I retired a couple hours later, I found that she had vanished. None of my men had seen her go, and no one at the inn knew where she was. Where's the rest of the family?
Yes. Have you news of Elise? Of course.
It sounds like she might have ran away from her father on purpose, and these people are just protecting her.
Hail, traveler.
Yep. Yeah, she was trying to disappear. I'm probably not gonna give her to her father, but we'll see. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Again, the dragon meat dishes here. Which I appreciate, but it's really expensive. If I ever do play... Like I said, if Bloodborne ever comes to the PC, I will play all of the Souls games, okay? Other than that, I must be severely ill the day I decide to willingly play those series of games, bro. It's going to be hell. I'm just very bad at that. To be fair. Like, if we ever go through a period of time when there's, like, absolutely no new games coming out and I can't think of a single fucking game to play, then I can play the Dark Souls games, like, including Elden Ring as well. But right now I have a very long list of games that I need to play, because the sequels are coming out soon. Avowed being first and foremost. Kingdom Come Deliverance is also coming. Kingdom Come Deliverance sounds like more of a game that you might like. A lot more of a fighting, and the fighting is actually difficult in that game. Not Souls levels of difficult, but difficult. Uh-oh. Came after me, I just happened to rob the wrong place. How was I supposed to know they'd already claimed it? Mistake, I'm just trying to survive now. And if you spoke with Medrith, you know where he's waiting. Please help me get out of here. Yeah, I don't like the Dominels either, so go east. There we go. Kingdom Come Deliverance is probably the closest to a Souls game that I think I've played. I remember the combat. The combat was so fucking hard in that game. Even if you played on the lowest difficulty, it was still hard. Because the game is meant to be semi-realistic, including in its combat. And so the way that... And part of that realisticness is basically, if you ever have more than one person attacking you at a given time, it doesn't matter how well you play, you've probably lost. Which is pretty realistic. If you have two people attacking you in real life, you've lost. Like, you've lost. Right? I know movies make it seem like you can totally attack two people, but you can't. If you have two people attacking you at the same time, you've lost. And Kingdom Come Deliverance makes sure that it makes sure that that feels very realistic.
Not a sound.
Keeping an eye out. Nice and quiet. You should see this.
Ooh. She was right. There was a staff hiding underneath the floorboards. That's cool. I figured that was probably gonna be a clue. Your browser crashed again?
I'll have it in no time.
Is it,
I'll have it in no time.
Are you using Google
The
Chrome?
work of a moment.
Is it because you're running out of RAM? Cause Chrome has a tendency to eat all of your RAM. Like a frickin' Kirby.
Yes.
I have not found your daughter yet, although I know where she is, but I won't tell you. Probably.
Nice and quiet. Nice and quiet.
That's just constantly buffering. Well, rip. I would ask you to check your internet, but you're talking in my chat, that shouldn't be an issue. Unless you're using your phone and your phone's using data, in which case it might still be your Wi-Fi. 24 gigabytes of RAM. I have 30 something? 32 maybe? I think. Not actually 100% sure. I should start thinking about getting a better PC at some point. The GPU is good, but my CPU and a few other things are a little Oh right, I need to go tell this guy to fuck off the opposite direction that the other guy was in. Which is odd, because my character is usually pretty honest. She doesn't lie. We'll see if I can talk my way out of this without lying.
Greetings.
Oh. Turned into a fight. Need a better CPU and GPU. Well, my GPU is a 3080, so I think it's probably still fine. $16.50. Isn't that really fucking old? At least numbers-wise, that seems really old. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. Temple of Barath. Oh, that was Barath. Okay. Well, now I know. Well, those people ended up dead. 101... My original PC had. Of my original PC, the only thing I had for many, many years left was my keyboard. I kept the same keyboard for decades. It was, I love that fucking keyboard, by the way, because people would ask me, it's like, oh, what keyboard are you using? Expecting, you know, it's like, is it a mechanical keyboard or is it a whatever keyboard? And I'll be like, bro, it's a Microsoft keyboard. It's like, Microsoft? It's like, yeah, it's a Microsoft keyboard. It was a fucking keyboard from like the fucking 90s or something, like, you know, like those office Microsoft keyboards. It literally just said Microsoft on it. That's it. Not even like any specific fucking specific brand or specific edition or no, just Microsoft. Just said Microsoft on it. Oh man, it was a brilliant keyboard. I loved it until the day it died, which was last year, unfortunately. After like 20 years of existence, it finally died. The keys stopped working, which made me very sad. I had an emotional attachment to that keyboard. I still have it. It's in my cupboard over there. You can't see it. Let's go talk to this guy. Farmer's Plight. The ogre, yes. I just have some cheap keyboard and mouse. My current keyboard is also pretty cheap. My mouse is I don't know. It's a razor. How much was this thing? But I bought it years ago. It's the one people usually use for FPS shooters. Is it Death Adder? Yeah, Death Adder V2. How much is that? I don't think it's very expensive. It's the last razor that I'm getting though. Razor is so bad. Because they just stop working and start having problems like really early. Like 1 year into buying my products and they tend to stop working. Whenever I buy Razer stuff, which sucks because I really like the aesthetic of the Razer stuff and I like when they work, they're quite nice. They just stop working very early. Before I had this headset, the reason you're seeing me with cat ears, right, is because I had the Razer Kraken Kitty, which has like, it's a proper cat ear headset and it's really, really nice when it's working. But it stopped working like almost immediately after I bought it. It started having issues. Yeah, it's their software that fucks it up. Yes, absolutely, it is. I know that it is, for a fact. And so when that stopped working and I had to get a new headset, I wanted to keep the signature cat ears, but I couldn't find any other good headset with cat ears because usually, if your headset has cat ears, then it's not going to be a good headset because it's made for the aesthetics, not for the quality. So I just bought this one, which is also a SteelSeries Arctis Pro something, I forgot. Nova Pro, maybe? I don't know, it's Pro something, whatever. It's something Pro, I don't know. And I really like it, and then I just added these cat ears. They're clearly not part of the thing, you can tell, because I can move them. They're removable. So that's how I fixed it. Now I have cat ears again.
At once.
Only that her father's might have been banging down doors and stirring up trouble looking for her. I never met her myself. Uh-huh. Oh boy. So he thinks... I'm not sure I trust him. Especially considering that his room is, you know...
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
I will reload after I killed him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Because I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to find out this way, don't get me wrong, right? Huh. Something's going on. Okay. We'll do this later. I have, yeah, no, I trust my guts, and I found a fucking giant ruin underneath his house, so it definitely sounds like something's going on here. So, I'm gonna go to this ogre, and I'm not gonna find her there. I'm gonna save here, in case I need to reload again, because I'm afraid that if she's still alive, he's telling me to go to the ogre, and while I'm back at the ogre, he kills her, right? And if that ends up being the case, then I will need to reload to keep her alive. But we'll see. Maybe she'll be alive regardless of what I do.
In surprise at where you are. I think it's just sunk in that I'm a year out from home.
Only every day. You'll get used to it.
Aww. Deerford Crossing. I think this is where they wanted me to go. Let's see. Okay.
Great.
Okay, weird
Yes?
stuff.
Arthur, worth and rough. These uns are in for a walloping. That's it.
Aleph, my dude. Your two accents are hilarious.
Absolutely.
I prefer OG Aleph though, because you're... Mostly because I cannot... Every time he goes full Scottish, I barely understand him. Which is true, as someone who knows Scottish people in real life, it is a little hard to understand him sometimes. It's a very strong accent. Is there anything above? No. Okay. Oh, there might be, but we can't go there yet. Can't walk through this? No? No. Okay. Can't cross there either? Ah, I can cross here. Okay. Can I... Nope. Grab this one then. Oh. Another beetle. How can you have beetles grow this big? Is all I'm saying. Scottish streamer? Who? If you don't mind me asking. I think I only know like one. No, I don't even know a Scottish streamer. I know an Irish one, who's also very hard to understand, mind you. I don't think I know any Scottish streamers.
Slow and silent.
Run, motherfucker, run.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea. Let's see what lies.
Get shit out of that wolf.
How may I help?
Christ, he does so much damage. I love Aleph, truly.
I'm here.
Keeping an eye out.
Let's see what lies this.
Seneca's for Twitch now. No, I don't recognize
I'll
them.
take a look.
But yeah, no. Tough accents.
Not a sound.
Oh, could we be close to whatever? I assume it's gonna be a cave. Should we be close? Since we just found some spiders. They're usually in caves. Oh boy. Well, the answer is yes. Fucking hell. That doesn't look good. Does have an adorable personality. Oh, there you go. There's a streamer I used to watch. Not as much anymore, I just don't have the time. Who I really liked her for also, like, she had like a really adorable personality, but also her voice is like this like very soft, high-pitched, cutesy type of voice. Even though her personality doesn't always match that voice, because sometimes she's like very... I don't know how to explain it. But she's well known. She's a Lily Pichu. Usually I find such high-pitched voices to be annoying, but not hers for some reason.
And quiet.
I find her to be quite soothing, actually.
I'll take a look.
Oh, dead dragons. That's odd. Oh, worms. Right, not dragons, worms. I wonder if this game is actually aware of the difference between a dragon and a worm. If I actually find a dragon in this game, I'll check. I'll check if they did it correctly or not. They usually don't. If I see one more fucking game that's like, yeah, we have dragons in this game, and then they have 2 feet and 2 wings instead of 4 feet and 2 wings, I will get triggered. I will get fucking triggered. That's not a dragon, that's a worm. Oh. Only the feet? What happened to the rest of the statue? Bruh. Every time I fight one of these giant bugs in a video game, I am truly thankful to real-life evolution that the giant creatures we have in our world are pretty much all mammals.
I'm here.
Because if our insects were gigantic, I would no, please no, God no.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, God. Right. Nope, to big-ass fucking insect. I am very amused that auto-mod felt like the sentence big-ass fucking was was bad enough to... I'll allow it, auto-mod. There we go. That was a very insulting... All the fucking bots that show up on my stream and want to sell views, auto-mod doesn't catch those. But you saying big-ass insects? No, that's not... We're not okay with that.
There are beasts here. They are animals in human form.
Oh no. Do you mean with, like, wicts? Had to manually add best viewers as a banned phrase. Oh, that's smart of you. I should think about doing that. That's smart. I will do that after though. Well, I'll probably forget about it if I don't... Excuse me while I write it down. That is very smart. You are a smart person. There we go. I keep... This is my most ADHD thing ever. I keep, little... what's what's it called, sticky notes with me at all times, so I can write into them things so I don't forget. And then I stick them at the bottom of my monitors so I don't forget. Ah, me and my brilliant fucking memory. So atrocious. Okay, we'll come back here later. I haven't finished exploring the rest of this. See, I like exploration in games, just not when it's like a giant map. I prefer it if it's like multiple smaller maps like this. I prefer this. It's easier for me to know what I have and have not already done. And have I already been there? Have I already uncovered? Because you have like the black part of the map and stuff, so you can see what you haven't seen and where you've already been. Like, I prefer things like this to like big maps. That bothers me. Oh? Does not mean many travelers as far as the road. What would they be doing out here? Probably after that dragon egg, same as us, boss. I want to click all of these. Okay, we'll do one at a time and then I'll reload and stuff. Explorer. Is that like a background? He tried to pull a me on me. He tried to talk my way out of it. But that doesn't work, bro. Only I get to talk my way out of everything. Not you.
At once.
It's interesting that in this game, you go to your dashboard, then under settings, moderation, block, terms and phrases, I suggest adding best viewers and cheapest viewers as the banned phrases. That is smart. I will write that too. Cheapest. Yes. My automod has banned 25 bots from just those two alone. That's brilliant. That's fucking amazing. I really like that in this game, being honest as a trait... Oh. I just realized that... One second. The light from outside was shining on my face and it was really, really strong. Even now it still is. That's abnormal in Denmark, that the light outside is so strong that it's actually making my face look really dark on stream. It almost never happens. To be fair, I'm almost never streaming in the morning. That's probably affecting it too. But yeah, I really appreciate it in this game when the concept of being honest as a trait versus being benevolent or, you know, a goody two shoes and stuff. They are not the same. In fact, being honest in this game will oftentimes get you into trouble because yeah, like in a lot of games, you lie to characters in order to get the best possible outcome. Because through deception, you can oftentimes avoid fights. But in this game, deception is also a trait, and it's kind of a negative trait, right? If you choose to be deceptive, even if you are being deceptive for the sake of others and in order to reach, you know, more peaceful outcomes, it still gains you a reputation as a liar. Even if you are a liar for good reasons, you're still being a liar. And so that's a very interesting trade-off that you have to make in this game that you don't have to make in any other game that I've ever seen. between being honest and thus having a good reputation, but then you can't really lie your way out of things without ruining your reputation, or being a liar, but then you can lie your way out of a lot of things, like here, but then you don't have the honest reputation of the good things that come with it. That's such an interesting trade-off. You almost never get stuff like this. Having said that, I can also just do that, which apparently doesn't come across as deceptive, which is funny. Time to open a third stream now. Go for it, mate.
I'm here.
It would have been nicer not to kill them, but at least I minimized casualties. Oh, there was a thingy for Aloth. Hehe. Aloth, dear. There you go. Can you spell? It is somewhat abnormal how much I like Aloth, despite the fact that he almost never speaks. Maybe that's why I like him. He shuts the fuck up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know. There's the egg. I'm not sure. I feel a little bad taking the egg. I'm not sure this is a good idea. I might break the egg. Okay. I'll climb it myself. But the dragon didn't take egg. I feel a little better for the dragon and the egg. I'm so sorry to the dragon. I am feeling a little bad. Maybe I should just not do this quest. I keep forgetting that that is a thing you can do in this game. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. You just not accept a quest. You can just not do it if you don't agree with it. I'm not sure. I could also keep the egg, but I don't think that's better. Yeah, choosing to just not do a quest. In most games, you don't want to do that, because not doing a quest is usually like just an objectively bad thing. But in this game, it seems to be the case that sometimes not doing a quest is actually the correct thing to do. Like, the game takes that into account. God damn it, the light is fucked. 1 second. Can I fix this? That's gonna be a question. Oh, yeah. Can I fix the light issue? Oh, I can. There we go. I have some like stream lights. It's just I usually have them pointing at the wall, not at me directly. But right now, I don't have a choice. Now you can actually at least see my face a little. Jesus. Although I do have a light on my face, which I don't like, but whatever. I'll turn it around again later. But yeah, no, this game sometimes does take into account the fact that you chose not to do a quest, or that you chose to quote-unquote fail it as a perfectly acceptable outcome that also has its own repercussions. I just want to check something. Oops, sorry. I keep accidentally bumping into... Yeah, I don't have the confidence to do a face cam. I don't particularly like my face either. I just don't care. I just don't care. It's not even about confidence, it's just about not giving a shit. I just don't care. I have had, especially when I was streaming in the first time I streamed with my other account, I had people straight up show up to my stream and tell me I'm fucking ugly. Like, just casually. Walks up to a stream, tells the streamer she's ugly, walks away, kind of a shit. And I could not care less. I just could not care less. I use a 2D model. When I was going to start streaming, I considered doing VTuber shit, but I'm like, it's a lot of money to get a good model, like a good model with good rigging. It's a lot of money. And the technology necessary to model my movements to the movements of the model as well. At the time, the cheapest way I could figure out how to do it was to get myself an iPhone, and I don't have any Apple products, so I didn't really... Yeah, you bought a cheap ass one. But I was like, if I'm gonna do it, I'd rather do it properly, you know? I didn't want to do that, so and eventually I just gave up on it, and I said, fuck this shit, I'll just turn on the fucking camera. I'll just turn on the camera. Jesus Christ. No matter what I do, the light, my camera is just like trying to self-adjust and it's removing the light from my face, so shit lighting edition stream, I guess. Fuck it. Nothing I can do. This is what I get for streaming early. This is why I shouldn't stream early. Right? This is God punishing me for streaming early in the morning. This is what I get.
I'm here.
Well, but if I'm gonna get shit lighting on my face anyway, might as well turn around with lights. Fuck it. Oops. There we go. Called VTube Studio that does the tracking using a camera of any sort. I saw, like, I looked into all that stuff, but it was just, the quality of it was just really, really bad. And the good stuff is expensive, and I just gave up on it eventually. Besides, people like seeing human faces on their streams. In general. Low Forest Lurker. None of these are ogres, though. We're looking for an ogre. Unless people confuse this with an ogre. I love that you sometimes hear the chimes from the grieving mother when you're fighting and stuff. Oh, but the grieving mother's dying. I'm so sorry, ma'am. Is she attacking, like, melee? She is. Ma'am, why are you melee? You should not be melee. You are a fucking spellcaster. Please stay at the distance. I don't even know what weapon to give her. At some point I should look up, like, which weapons I'm supposed to give these characters.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
That's it!
Oh, +2 athletics. That's cool.
I'm here.
Keeping an eye out.
Nice and quiet.
Okay, we've cleared up the entire map. Well, the parts that can be cleared up. That's the creepy cave and that's the statue. I don't know which one I'm supposed to go to first, but I'll go to one of them. I think the cave probably makes more sense. I have a feeling that that stuff that's down there probably connects to the basement of the other dude. And if that's the case, then it's gonna be a whole other thing. So we might as well do the cave first, because that's its own issue. Separate issue. I love how I'm walking around with a giant dragon egg as well. I hope I don't break it just by walking around with it. To be fair, I'm not really walking around with it because it's in the stash, so... Should I just walk around with a dragon egg and then maybe if I walk around with it by the end of the game? I appreciate your comment, but I do not find it comfortable when people comment on my appearance, so... Even if they are compliments. So please refrain from doing that.
I'm here.
Search the cave at different crossing. Search the cave at different crossing. Wait. What was that? Fuck was that? With your support, Null was able to make it to his meeting with the Fisher Kane tribe. Null send his regards and promises to visit your keep again soon. Null, my favorite character in I was about to say Dragon Age. My favorite character in Pillars of Eternity. Null. And this is how you know that this isn't being, you know, written in JavaScript, because then maybe it would be not a number. But no. Or in Ruby, because then it would be nil. But instead it's null. Good. I'm guessing this game was written in C. Oh man, null. Truly. Who the fuck is null? Oh, the quest expires in 1 day. Okay. Oh, it gives me money. Sure, I'll assign null to go and help. I'll assign her. Hopefully no one gets named Null this time. What a brilliant fucking bug. 1 day and 7 hours. Oh, there is an enemy. I thought I was hearing combat music.
I've been poisoned.
Okay, we're gonna have to use some pretty strong magic on this time, because this is bad. Causes enemies in the area of effect to envision their worst fears. Causes them to be weakened and terrified. Jesus. Okay. Now they're all sleeping. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, this is just a lot. Hi, Aloth. Please fix this. Please.
Ready, Watcher.
How may I help?
Oh man, I love Aloth. I love Aloth so much. My dude. Deals so much fucking damage. I love him.
Thing isn't doing the job.
Come on, kill the last ones. There we go. That was a lot of spiders. If spiders were this big in real life, no, thank you. Wait, there's more than one. Huh.
I'll take a look.
There's more than one entrance? Interesting. They die easily, at least.
Nice.
Yeah, but you have to shoot at them? Imagine if you went around using a fucking, like, what do you call it? Imagine if you had to use a fucking shotgun to kill spiders in real life. Fucking hell.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very brave.
Oh god! Great, they have a queen.
Yes.
Spiders have achieved sanctions and monarchy. That's not good. That is a big fucking spider, yes. There we go. I love that when you kill them, they just explode into chunks of meat. What is it that I've done to cause them to explode? I would probably run from... I'd run from the smaller ones. They're the size of dogs. You kidding me? Fuck that.
Nice and quiet.
Absolutely. Not a sound.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
We'll have to go there later, though. Oh, that's a lot of bones.
I shall be discreet.
That's not good. That's a lot of
I'm going to
bones.
guess that whatever lives here gets very, very hungry.
Uh-huh.
I'll take a look.
Wait, why is the bear green? Shouldn't it be red?
I'll take a look.
Ugh. It eats people. Not good. Not good. Bears. Oh boy. Hello, my good sir. Or Gruck. A young elven woman, she's gone missing. Oh. Hmm. There must be a way I can convince him to run away. Oh, I could just kill him. It is probably best that I kill him. That is probably a better outcome, actually. Because if I convince him to run, he'll just terrorize someone else. Not sure that's a good thing. Yeah, I am inclined to kill him. Yeah, no, he just attacks me no matter what, it seems. I was just trying to figure out what it is that attacked him, because the dialogue seems to imply that he's scared of something, and it's not just people. He's lying. But I don't seem to be able to get him to tell me what it is. I'm guessing it's the dragon that laid that egg. Nah, we'll just fight him. Like, there are some of those options I probably could pick that might lead him to leave, but I think him leaving is worse. Also, he is lying. He says that he's running away from the Kith, aka people, and that he's not hurting people, but there are so many fucking people bones here when we looked around. He's just lying through his teeth.
I'm here.
I don't believe for a second that he's this, like, peaceful dude or whatever. I don't think that's true.
Absolutely.
And that's bullshit. Well, everything's an easy kill when you're playing on the lowest difficulty. Now let's check this one out. Oh. It's like a random dude. Skaen initiative. He's a priest of Skaen. That's rare. Very rare. Oh, and a key. Oh! Oh, shit. That's a skull key, which means that's the key that opens that thing over here. He's a Skaen priest, which means that thing beneath it, those catacombs, it's Temple of Skaen. If that connects to the basement of the other dude in the village, then that means he's also probably a priest of Skaen. That's not good. I am now very worried about that young elven woman and what might have happened to her. The entrance in the tower, yes. Yes, it is him. I called it. I'm absolutely correct. And these two probably connect. This one and the other one probably connect from below. I could go in through here, or I could go in through the front. It would be interesting to go to the guy and then tell him, hey, I know you're a priest of Skaen, and then see what happens. That is also an interesting possibility. Although I can go in from either side. Either here or the other one. I kind of wanna see what he says though, what dialogue he says if I go up to his face. I'll save here, I'll go talk to him, and then I'll reload. He'll probably just attack me and it's not gonna be anything interesting, but I'm just very curious to see what he'll say. So we'll save here so we can reload quickly, so we don't have to walk all the way back here. Is there like an exit to the map down here? There is one. This one's closer. Fast, fast, come on.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Yeah. I want to go talk to the guy. I want to see what he says. Yo, I found evidence that you're a priest of a very bad god. Well, all the gods are bad in this world, let's be real. They all suck dick. Except Eothas, but he's dead, so... Sort of. Dead. Sir, do you have anything to say? I can talk to him about it. Oh, he just attacks me. I tell him, hey, the ogre says he never saw the woman, and then he proceeds to attack me. That's so stupid. Oops. A god that is sorta dead? Yeah, so apparently one of the gods in this world is allegedly dead. 1 second. Autosave, there we go. Eothas. He's supposedly dead. He was killed... What was it? Is it 15 years ago that the game says? It was a few years ago. But, what's weird is that me not knowing this, I picked that god as my god. My character's a priest, right? She's a priestess. And that's her god. And usually in most games, if you pick a certain god and you are a priest, your abilities, like your spells, are given to you by that god. And if a god is dead, he cannot give spells. So, perhaps in this game, things work differently. But this is supposed to be like a D&D-esque type game. And those are the rules in D&D. If a god's dead, you can't get spells from him. If I have spells and I'm a priestess of Eothas, that would suggest that the god isn't really dead. But everyone in the game is fully convinced that he died. Everyone. I don't believe that for a second, though. So that's why I say he's sorta dead. Everyone thinks he's dead, but I have reasons to believe he might not be. I have a letter about a secret temple. And then he attacks me. Okay, yeah, so he just attacks you, doesn't really say much. But that does confirm that he is indeed part of this weird cult. Let's go back to the other side though. I would like to go in through the other entrance. Saves me a luckbook at least. Okay, let's see.
At once.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Yes, grieving mother.
Keeping an eye out.
It is a little rude that you just call her grieving mother instead of, you know, actually calling her by her fucking name. But she never tells you her name, to be fair.
Hello? Hello?
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, you can't open that. You're too low level to open that.
Brave.
Wait a minute. Can I sneak my way in by pretending to be one of them? Let's put on the clothes of the other guy. See if that'll make them think I'm one of them. Because that worked before, you know? If I just put on the clothes of the priest. Let's see if it works this time. I could... No, I will probably kill them all. I just want to see if it works. Wait, where is it? Did I not pick it up? I'm pretty sure I picked it up. Ah, there it is. There's part of it, at least. Pretty sure there was more to it, though. Must be in here somewhere. There it is. There. Will they believe I'm one of them now? Oh, wrong person. Nope, they attacked me anyway. Okay, well, you know, I tried. I tried. Did I quick save before I did that? Or am I an idiot? No, I did quick save. Okay. So I guess we're just gonna be committing bloody slaughter. I am very annoyed by the damn light. God damn it. It's my camera, to be fair, because it keeps trying to adjust if it didn't adjust. What about the others? Well, I don't have enough things for putting it on everyone. The camera's trying to, like, auto-adjust to the light, and it's causing me to be very dark. It's annoying. It's what I get for putting white semi-transparent blinds on this window instead of putting blackout blinds. I'm gonna fall. I wanted to be able to enjoy the sun a little. It's Denmark. There's barely any of it anyway.
thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Also, the sun should be rising shortly. Oh yeah, for you, because it's morning for you. Yeah, true. Should be rising shortly. You're right.
That's a new...
Fuck! Why do you always detect the traps too late, Aloth? What's wrong with you? Okay, this time, you detected it in time. Don't walk over the trap while I'm trying to disarm it. And failing, apparently. Damn it. Is there any way for me to increase his lockpick level? I think it's called mechanics, right? Yeah, mechanics. Not high enough, apparently. Does anyone else have mechanics? Nope, it's just him. It would make more sense for her to do it. She has the high perception. Endurance and health. Is endurance like a shield barrier? See, that's what I thought initially, but I had to have someone explain it to me the other day. I don't know who it was, but someone in chat explained it to me. Basically, endurance is your, like, temporary health. You can heal it. It can go up and down. You can heal it. If it goes down to 0, your character will pass out, right? But when the fight is over, they'll get back up, right? So it works like regular health in most games, right? And then your health bar is your permanent health. If it reaches 0, your character's dead. There's no reviving, because there's no revival in this game, right? They're just fucking dead, gone. And the way that it works is your endurance, right, can go up and down with, you know, healing spells, potions. It can go down when you're attacked, whatever. And your permanent health, every time you take a hit from your endurance, an equal amount comes down from health. They go down at the same rate, the exact same rate. You lose one point of endurance, you will lose 1 point of health. However, you have a lot more health than you have endurance, meaning if you have 20 endurance and 100 health, when you're in a fight, you lose all 20 of your endurance, your character goes down, they pass out. You now have 80 health, right? So you also lost 20 health. But 80 health isn't 0 health, so you're not dead. You just have 80 health. When you come back up, you're in after the fight is done, depending on the difficulty you've set on the game, in my case it's the lowest difficulty, your character will not just stand back up, their endurance will go right back up to the top to 20, right? It regens on its own when the fight is over, but you still only have 80 health. So if you die again in quote-unquote die again in combat, it'll go down to 60 and then 40 and then 0. So the only way to regen your health is to sleep. So it's in a very indirect way, health dictates how many times you can go, you can lose, how much health you can lose before you're forced to go to sleep. It works like an exhaustion system in some CRPGs, almost. Like a substitute for exhaustion. It forces you to have to spend the night somewhere at some point. So in this game, dodging attacks, as opposed to having a lot of health, is so much more worth it, right? Because never being hit in the first place means that you don't lose endurance, but you also don't lose health. So you get to stay awake without having to go to sleep for a lot longer. So dodging in this game is so much more powerful. Because if you don't have this system, if you can just revive characters or you can just heal them indefinitely, then you never really have a reason to use the INs and to go to sleep. And that's why games usually go around that by introducing the exhaustion system, where if you're just awake for long enough, right, It's based on time. It'll force you to go to sleep.
I'm here.
But in this game, instead of that, you have this.
Yes?
It's an interesting system. Not one I'm very used to.
You might find this interesting.
Oh, fuck. I give up. I'm just gonna trigger every fucking trap, I guess. Fuck it. Jesus Christ. This is making me want to play Path of Exile. I've heard about Path of Exile.
Thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Part of the reason I've heard of it is because
Nice
I keep
and quiet.
confusing it with Pillars of Eternity because they both spell P-O-E. So whenever people talk about P-O-E, I'm never sure if they're talking about Path of Exile or Pillars of Eternity. It's like Diablo. Yeah, I know. I've never played either of them. But I've heard they're nice.
Keeping an eye out.
So I can't go in there. Damn it. No, wait, I can. There's where I can't go. Oh. I heard they're making a second one. Free to play after a month or two. Oh.
Nice and quiet. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, you can't open it. I need him to level up, or I need to just respec my characters, because I don't have a single character that has very good mechanics. And it's my own damn fucking fault, you know? Because I think she should. Right? Yeah, she has all her points in fucking survival, which is completely fucking useless. Level 10 camping bonuses. I guess that's not useless. +1 cipher. Stealth. Her stealth is insane. Problem is that everyone else has like something that I... are far more action-based, more about killing and fighting than dialogue like this game. Yeah, they're not narrative games. I know that. That's why I haven't played them. They're not about narrative and story or characters. They're about... if I recall correctly, they're co-op as well, right? They're like a co-op type game. Oops. I don't know what just happened there. The game freaked out a bit.
Stand together!
Okay, I can't go there. Not yet. I must be missing something. Damn it. Do I have Oh, I'm missing tools. I don't have my tools with me that I usually do. Fair enough. That's why. Let's put some tools in my inventory. That's not good that I don't have tools. Oh, I'm actually missing tools now. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Shit. You gonna stream for long today? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna be around pretty much all day, I guess.
I'm here.
Usually I use the weekends to edit my VODs and make shorts or make videos out of them. But while I am enjoying this game, I don't think this game lends itself very easily to like shorts and stuff like that. I don't think it's very good for that. So I've just decided to enjoy the game for what it is and just put VODs online.
I'd be glad to.
And say fuck it. I'm not gonna edit anything for this
There are
game.
mines here, edged.
Oh, this one has a lower difficulty. Nice.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Oh boy. Oh god. Jesus. What? I fucked up? Or is it just because I don't... Because I'm not a follower of Scion?
I'd be glad to.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna try to fix the camera issue. Real quick. Plop. Can I fix this? Damn it. If I do this... I'm still here. Ah. I can't seem to call the camera app. Because it thinks OBS is using it. Even if it's not. And I can't close OBS because that would close the stream, so... There must be a way to fix the fucking app. To get to the app, though, of the camera. Like some Windows thing. Think. Maybe here? No. Here? Nope. Nope. Device manager. That might work. Oh god. Ah, yes. I do love it when websites detect that I'm in Denmark and proceed to serve me a website that's in Danish, because, you know, I can read Danish. Totally. Ugh. Oh, the camera has its own app. And I don't seem to have it. If I did at some point, I must have deleted it. Well, how is it in Denmark? Cold. And the weather is usually shitty, but for some reason today it decided to be the sunniest fucking day I've ever witnessed in this country. Just to fuck with my lighting, I'm sure. It's on purpose. God damn it. I will try again to fix this by shining a light on me, but... Whoop. It only works partially. That's the issue. Because after a little while my camera tries to autocorrect and then lowers. Anyway. Better than nothing, I guess, at least for now.
I'd be glad to.
Okay. So I can ask a few more questions if I pick certain options, but for the most part...
I'd be glad to.
Okay, that's fine. At least this way. The game is getting very buggy.
I'd be glad to.
Jesus. And I'm guessing if I talk to it again, nothing will come from it. Right? Yeah.
Let's see what lies this way.
Slow and silent.
At least we can go that way. I just triggered another trap, didn't I?
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
There's also something here. I'm guessing the poor lady is probably dead now. Oh, she's the daughter of a noble. There's a chance that they used her because they were trying to get revenge on her father.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
I'm on the trail.
I figured.
The work of a moment.
At least I can still disarm some of these traps. Not all of them, but some. Oh, boy. No. Go back. If I ever want to play this game as an evil character, I know which god I'm gonna associate myself with. Holy shit, bro. Fucking hell.
Crave. Love.
Stand together.
I'll take a look. Slow and silent.
Oh, I didn't read that. I did not read that. I picked it up and I did not read that. Targets? Oops, again, I need to stop. That's so odd, though. I thought they would either attack the targets of the revenge or someone related, but those just look like random people who are easy and vulnerable. I don't understand their motivations now. Oh, shut up. Can you stop? Thank you. No.
Nice and quiet.
Thanks. At least when you trigger these traps, you don't exactly lose the things that were inside of them. You just have to tank it, basically. Sucks, but it's not that bad. Where did you come from?
Can't get a good shot.
Gonna take a small nap? Yep, have fun. Have a nice fucking nap. I had one yesterday too.
At once.
I'm on the trail.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
I'd be glad to. I'm here.
I'm on the trail.
Not a sound.
Unless the really cool thing would be if it turns out actually they didn't kidnap that girl. She joined them. Which would be weird, because Skyan seems like an odd god for a noble woman to join. Even if she wants to get revenge on her father or whatever.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
I don't think they'd take her. Yeah, no, this game progresses pretty slowly. You probably won't miss out on too much, no. Yeah, you enjoy your nap.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
I'm on the trail.
What's this thing again? Okay.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is
Not very quiet.
quiet.
Mm-hmm. Let me guess. There's like a trillion traps in here.
That's unusual.
Yep, there it is. There we go. Good lord. This must be a very interesting place to go if you're actually a follower of Skyan. Ooh. We'll go there in a second. We have other places to be right now. I've also avoided this part though. Considering that that part of the temple requires a special key, I might wanna backtrack. A little. And go here. Because that seems like it's the final part, so we should go here first. There is also this thing, which I still don't know what it's for. I might need them. But I'm missing tools right now. I don't have the hook and I don't have the crowbar, so I might need one of the two or both. No, it was probably the scripture.
I'm here.
Shh.
I'll take a look.
Can you untrap it? Thank you. Necklace of fireballs. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of hilarious.
Crave thou see not.
Aye?
Following your lead. Fortico!
How may I help?
By wiping them from existence, dear Olaf. Thank you very much.
Lava!
There we go. A hook! Nice! That's exactly what I wanted. How did you know?
Let's see what lies this way. I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Oh, I love that she... Her little bells are so cute.
I shall be discreet.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see what lies this way.
And he exploded. That was fast. Please don't die. Jesus Christ, Olaf, you are very close to dying. Not good. Not fucking good.
Certainly.
Nice and quiet. I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment. Shh.
Oh, we found the other side. Well, lol. And now everyone's fucking tired. Okay, that was completely unnecessary. We really did not need to do that. Second. God damn it. There we go. Back to the game.
I'd be glad to.
Yeah, we didn't need to do that. Oh, there's still one more room. Which I have not gone to. Oh, there's more than that. No, no there isn't. No, there is. There is one here.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Okay, now this one. And then that clears this area. Unless there's any hidden doors of sorts. In which case it does not clear the area, but oh well. What did that say? Sometimes think he's doing this mostly for his research.
My mind.
Well, the other guy did mention an animancer. I assume the animancer tricked them into thinking he's doing this for their god, but he's really just doing it because he's an animancer. And he's doing it for the research.
At once.
In which case the answer is yes. It is very likely he's only doing this for his research. You're correct about that. Okay, now we wait. This one I might actually save. Do the real save.
I'm here.
There we go. Oh my god. Oh, that's the elven woman, I'm guessing. That's the girl. Oh boy.
You may feel a little lightheaded for the next hour or two, but that will pass. Have a meal and get some sleep when you return to town. The transfusion. The transfusion will be smoothest if you relax and rest. The implanted essence already has a hold on your mind, so fighting it will be useless. And I hope our new visitor does not complicate matters overly. And that would make you a fellow animancer. Or something more. Either way,
Oh, hi, Mad
this
Locust.
is about something larger than us both.
Said every villain ever.
I don't expect you to understand what I'm doing. You carry your privilege on your straight shoulders and in your soft hands. Neither the rituals of Scan nor the labors of animancy meet with much approval in polite society. But unsightliness reminds polite society that there are limits. When no one pays attention to the excesses and debaucheries of a lord, you give them something they can't look away from.
When no one pays attention to the excesses and debaucheries of a lord, we go on to commit our own debaucheries, thus proving that we are no different from them. What are you talking about? People around town seem suspicious of Lord Heron.
Did a bit of digging, did you? Lord Heron's been telling everyone she's his daughter. He brought her all the way out here just to avoid anyone who might know differently. She's his niece, and she's carrying his child.
Oh boy.
Heron's own wife's delivered nothing but Hollowborn. Now he's got no heir, and his sister's child, Elise, is reaching the age to marry. Without progeny of his own, Heron's legacy would pass to her issue. So, he found a way to continue his own noble line by putting his child in this girl, his own niece.
Okay.
This isn't just about Heron to the girl. It's about the corrupting influences of power and wealth.
Uh-huh.
How people of privilege, people like Heron,
And you?
are so often insulated from the consequences of their actions.
Says the weird
Charged
psychopath.
innocence of dozens of maltreated slaves and underlings is already taking root in her mind. Once it's established, it'll drive her to murder her uncle, her aunt, and anyone foolish enough to get in her way. People won't be able to look away from Heron's sins then.
How is this better? A simple lynch mob will do. I know, right?
I do not wish to destroy Nestor Heron. I wish to end his entire rotten line. His name will become a curse among strangers. The deeds of his house will be eclipsed by his ruin. Foes will hear his name and shudder with pity. And any relatives who should survive him will abandon their fortunes just to rid themselves of the association. You're hot-blooded, willful, but there is...
Do it. You feel her reach out, persistent yet gentle. Alice does not move, but the grieving mother trembles with exertion, and the air around her rings with the sound of chimes. At last she collapses, her energy spent, the strain throbs in her mind. When they open again, her expression is blank, but she takes in the scene before her, room in the machine, and her confusion is severe. She lets out a choked cry. All of them. She can't destroy them, who can destroy his legacy with her. Okay, I was not expecting this to go so well. I thought I was gonna have to kill her. This is why it's good to have the grieving mother with you.
Great.
You died fast, bro. Lol.
I'm here.
No, Aloth! I forgot. Should regen. Should have rested before the fight. I forgot. I'm gonna have to do this without Aloth. That makes it slightly more annoying. Combat priest says who? Holy shit!
Yes.
Holy fucking sh... Skinhead cultists kidnapped you. I'm not sure. I'm gonna look this one up because I have a feeling that some of these options are gonna get her killed or something, and quite frankly, I don't like any of them. This was a pretty big quest for what's supposed to be a side quest, by the way. Not a bad thing. It doesn't really tell me anything about what happens to her. Then I guess there's probably not much of a difference. There we go.
Absolutely. I'm here.
And the game keeps telling me
Laying low.
that animancy's not that bad. It's not that bad. Fucking bullshit.
I'll take a look.
I haven't seen a single good use of animancy. And I'm a very forgiving person. Whatever's in there, I can't open it. Sad. Okay. Now we can go back up from here and then kill this other scan cultist dude. He does not deserve to be alive, let's be real. I might have to rest first though. Jesus Christ. Okay. Up we go.
Yes?
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
I'd be glad to.
Okay, nothing else here.
I'll see what I can do.
And now I'm gonna creep him the fuck out by walking in from the other side.
The work of a moment.
Brave thou fear.
Yeah, he deserves to die.
Stand together!
Ready, Watcher.
I'm here. I'm here.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yes?
Ready, Watcher.
I'm here.
Ah, that's her who says that. Okay.
Let's see what lies this way.
Well, that was fucking weird. Let's go. No one will miss them. Evil fucking gods, man.
Yes?
I have a short conversation to have with this man. Very, very small conversation. Just a word or two. Nothing too bad.
What are you doing up here? My daughter? Is she safe? That can't be. What happened?
Hours and 47 minutes. Woo, stamina. Eh. It's just I try to stream as close to, you know, a normal gaming session as possible, so it doesn't put too much strain on me. How do you have those kinds of... That is a animated looking emoji. I don't know what I'm more surprised by, the fact that you just used that or the fact that my OBS actually shows it correctly. Didn't used to. I guess Twitch has a lot more emojis now than it did back in my day. Yeah, I only used to have those old ones. Okay.
even if it were true. Take this, and let's put this unpleasantness behind us. Very well. Now, I really must get back on the road.
I'd rather have found a way to expose him for his bullshit, but killing him would also not really line up with my morals.
Gods keep you.
Oh, I'm gonna go tell the guy about the ogre. I almost forgot. Yo, dude. The ogre. I think he was here.
Greetings.
Oh, I got a little piglet! Oh my goodness! I have a little piglet! I have a cute little piglet! Oh my god, that is the cutest thing in the world! I love this game so much. Cool. Am I still building something? I am. 12 hours.
I'm here.
Damn it. Yep. Nothing new. Right, the egg. I almost forgot. I have to go give her the egg. Is the egg still intact? I'm surprised I've gone through all this and the egg in my backpack's still intact. Holy shit, that is a very resisting, sturdy egg.
Greetings.
There we go. Things are a little cheaper.
I'm here.
Still can't do this. Can't do this. Had to kill the motherfucker. Oh, I don't think I've gone in here yet. Did I? I think I forgot. Or maybe I didn't, I just don't remember. I probably did. Yeah, I did. I was here earlier.
Gods keep you.
Okay, let's sell stuff. The fuck is a blunderbuss? What a weird name. An exceptional club. It's literally a giant piece of wood, barely carved, with some spikes on it. How could you possibly make that better? By making it bigger? Make the spikes spikier? Impressive. Oh, that last one? Okay. Oops. That is a lot of stuff to sell. Oh boy. Oh, it's making me a lot of money. I'm not complaining. There we go. Holy shit. There we go. That's a lot of fucking... Oh my god, 46,000. Hells yeah. Can finally buy some good shit. That's nice. I haven't had a few of these in a while, so I should grab them. I'm running out of them. Just in case.
Good day, stranger.
I have broken the store. Oops. Oopsie.
Gods keep you.
I can sell those as well. I keep forgetting. There we go.
I'm here.
Thank you, sir. And I'm sorry that I sold you so many items. It bugged your shop. My bad. Didn't mean to. Okay, we've ran out of quests here. For now, at least. Nothing. Wait, no. Go back now. That goes there. There's one here. Nothing. Let's check if there's anywhere I can go. Above, maybe? Is there anything up? If not, we'll try down and to the right as well. Nothing? That's odd, because I do see, like, a path there. I guess here then? Yep. Nope, nothing. There's another exit here. There should be another one somewhere in here, maybe? Nope. That's it. Doesn't look like there's anything to this side then. Which means I think we've pretty much gone everywhere. Yeah. Worried about something. Because now my only option is... Yeah, we're doing this now, are we? I think the only thing I have left is... I'm concerned because... supposedly, the only thing I can do now is the main quest, but... I know I also have like a DLC, and the DLC is supposed to be done around now. I haven't figured out how to start the DLC though. I haven't seen anything that would start it. Is it too early? Oh, I am literally supposed to finish this one quest and that's it. Lol. I'm one quest away from it and I just didn't know. Fair enough. I believe I'm supposed to go back here. Oh, that's convenient. Oh, yeah. If I recall correctly, it's the catacombs I need to go to. I might want to drop her though for plot stuff. It probably makes sense to have Durance with me. Yeah, let's just drop her. Wait, no, I need to have her with me. Fuck. Damn it. I don't like having Durance with me, but he's so tied to the plot, it feels really weird to leave him behind. Huh? Um, small child wants dagger. This sounds like a terrible idea. Okay. This is very much one of those. I don't think it's a good idea to do this. I'm sorry, kid, but... I could just not talk to the kid, that is an option. Let's see.
Good day, stranger.
Oh, sir.
Good day, stranger. Greetings.
Greetings.
Hail, traveler.
Doesn't look like he has it. He has a regular dagger.
Hail, traveler.
I don't understand. Hmm. Is it because I didn't actually accept the quest properly? Oh. Oh. The people I killed, right. Right. Is it the ones upstairs?
Greetings.
Oh, nothing. I think I bugged out the quest. Which is also fine, I guess. I don't think I want to give a dagger to this kid. That sounds like a terrible idea, actually. That sounds like a really fucking stupid idea.
Absolutely.
You fought for the Deerwood in the Saints' War?
We better grab a couple pints before you get me going on that one.
No complaints here.
Yeah, I think we just have to not talk to him.
Hey, pig! Hey, pig! Woohoo, pig! Look at him with his little tail.
This is why it's worth it to have the little piggy!
Absolutely.
I'm not taking that quest. I'm not giving a child a dagger. That's not ending well, no matter what anyone says. We're not fucking doing that. Yep, there it is. I'll be right back though. I forgot I was muted. As I was saying, I came back and I have food. And, yeah, it's lunchtime. Well, it's past lunchtime. I forgot to eat, which happens a lot when you're on meds. Well, it happens a lot when you have ADHD in general, but when you're on meds, it's even worse. Just kind of forget to eat because you don't feel that hunger. Not necessarily a bad thing. Unless you take it to the extreme. Okay, I'm supposed to do the quest now. Let's go do the quest. Oh, he's present at your awakening. He casts a pale, sickly light in a dank corridor as he regards you. Oh boy.
You are from Kratom, my dear? A remarkable city. Truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom. What made you decide to join our order? As long as you are assured in your faith, the rest is not so important. Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Well, that was enlightening. I was a bit of a weirdo in my past life. Lovely. Oh, I guess this is how we come back. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is how we go. Am I gonna filter this on this one too? Oh, thank God. Okay. That was something.
thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Laying low.
Slow and silent.
Back, you Claude! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted!
He's scaring me a little. Backpack. Okay, well that was a little weird.
I'd be glad to.
Odd that they're all called mercenary. You'd think they'd be priests or acolytes or cultists, not mercenaries.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
No one even gives a shit that I'm stealing stuff. I love it.
Not a sound.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Uh-oh. Okay. I can in fact be serious, Aloth. This is hilarious. Oh. I assume this is what he just gave me? Yeah, way to Kahoot. Let's fucking go. Oh, I love this guy. I am kind of sorry though. I feel like everyone's gonna kill him, right? Like, the cipher person's gonna just kill him because they can read his thoughts so they know what he just did. I do feel a little bad. Sorry, sir. I did just trick you into... So as long as we don't run into the person who can read our thoughts, we should be able to pretty much fool everyone else by just looking like we belong here. We have the press phrases and everything. That should work, right? I'm a little confused about the whole walking in alone versus walking in with other people thing. That worries me. E. I'm excited. Let's fucking go. Okay, if I go alone, I'm concealed, you know?
I've been waiting on your reports. Quickly now, state your name and purpose. What company do you seek? Tell me of your labors. How do we know your purpose? And how is your oath guarded? Welcome, attendant. Tell me of your exploits. Does he wait still?
Yes.
Did they arrive?
Yes.
Your information shall be relayed. Now, for your next task. Stop him. And above all, don't let him meet her.
I'm pretty sure that if I start asking questions, it's gonna end poorly. But I want to ask them anyway. I did not mean for the other ones to enter.
Quietly now.
I don't know why they just entered. Does this change the way she reacts to me now that I talk to her like this? She doesn't seem to care that everyone else is here. Okay. I want to go through that again, because I want to try different combinations and stuff. Oh, that's where I saved? Oops. Oh no, it's because I have a proper save for that one. I remember that. Yeah, there it is. I called it Leaden Key. Leaden Key.
At once.
Okay. What happens if I go in with everyone? I'm guessing it's not gonna go as well. Yeah, exactly. Then again, I'm not sure I want to keep them alive, but talking to her did give me a lot of info. That is a thing.
I've been waiting on your reports. What company do you tell me of? How do we know? And how is welcome at? Does he wait still? Did they arrive? Your information shall be relayed. Stop him. And
Okay, so it doesn't actually matter what I tell her there. Or if it does, it's not... It's not obvious how it matters.
Yes?
Do you want to talk to me, mate?
How may I help?
Sus motherfucker.
What's on your mind?
Following your list, my friend?
It's very funny to
Watcher.
talk to him about this while being down here.
Your thoughts must flow deep. Your mind comes back.
Okay.
I'd be glad to.
Wait, I should give him the hood back. Sir! Sir, I need to give you your hood back. I don't need it anymore. Sir. I wonder if you can give it back to him. That's funny. Doesn't look like I can give him the thing back. The hood. That makes me sad. Doesn't look like I can give it back to him. Yeah. Oh, sorry, man. I have your hood now. Apologies. Oh, taxes collected. That's nice. We're almost done building everything. That's also nice. Okay. I think that's the DLC
A
for
moment, please. I feel I should explain myself.
Oh. Okay.
Yes? About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
Okay. He clasps his hands together, slowly massaging a knuckle with his thumbs. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself. That's when we resolved... Oh, that when we resolved the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
I've noticed. He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Why didn't you say something sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted.
Kitty.
After your experience with Meerwald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Eris, I just kicked you out. How are you here already? No, I'm not going to bit you. I am not going to bit you. Come on, to the floor, little one. Go and know your dad. Tell me about Isilmir.
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen.
Oh boy.
Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get his gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
Hi, Isilmir. I have none of her memories, Baraf spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable hill-speak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict, when the fuse has burned down and teeth are on edge, and when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation, she just acts. She seems reckless. That's it exactly. You recall the way she go to those villagers in Gilded Vale. She doesn't think and she doesn't tick and she doesn't back down. And trying to suppress that has been my problem for years. Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although...
In crooked line, he lowers his voice and clasps his hands behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arms betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
Sure.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Okay. How may I be of service? Can you tell me more about Isilmir? When did she awaken? My father was a strict man. He expected the best from his only child and he didn't tolerate failure. At times he could be rather adamant, particularly when he'd been drinking. Isilmir manifested on one such occasion. To be honest, I don't remember the specifics, only that he was more careful with me after that. Oh. You said you learned to hide her a long time ago? My mother instructed me to keep her a secret after she first emerged. She feared that knowledge of my awakening would render me an outcast. Even though Isilmir proved useful against my father, I trusted my mother's advice, and I've since come to see the wisdom behind it. Meerwald is an extreme example, but one that I can relate to more and more each year. Could I talk directly to her? Oh god. Her usurpations are uncomfortable enough. I'm not eager to invite her into my consciousness more than necessary. Fair enough? That's his quest.
I'm here.
I know exactly who you mean, though. We've met that person. These are all main quests, so we'll get to that. We have his quest, which is important, and then we have the DLC. So we'll do his quest first. Because of course we will. And then I'll look into the DLC.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I think it was in Brackenbury.
Yes?
How do you do?
Ah, okay. Yeah, no, let's not do that, because that just moved forward a main quest. We don't want to do that. I didn't realize that's what I was doing. Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to do that. Load that. Wait, no. It's just F5.
Certainly.
I'll just go straight down to the other lady. I believe she was here. Okay. That would be me. The lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Animancy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls. Buttressing? What the fuck does that mean? To soothing those whose souls have already awakened, but I need subjects. Okay. I have a volunteer. I'm so sorry, Olive. Oh, the process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in the cage. That is... I am so sorry, Olive. Oh. I beg your pardon? Yeah, I beg her pardon too, yeah. I just... Oh, okay. You Adarians are so uptight, I do not even know what that thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgraded him to a cell. Again, I just... Holy shit. So I need you to sit here. And try to relax, but don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Indeed. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct the essence. Oh boy. Examine your soul through my scope. Oh god. I like that lady. I do not! Oh no. Oh, I feel so bad for Aloth. Oh. Before your awakening. Oh. Oh. Why is he looking at me? Oh. Talk about your parents? What do you remember about your home? Just tells softly, luring him into the midst of his own memory. Osage doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence, untangling in many threads. Wait, that sounds like the sort of shit that the grieving mother does. That's some cipher shit. Comfortable, modest, quiet when mother is away, which is most of the time. Quiet enough to hear the clink of a glass on wood. This is when I know to be most careful. Father is good about hiding the bottles. Mother, when she is home, is good at pretending not to notice them. Oof. Oh, man. This is gonna get dark, isn't it? Oh. I am in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little because when she's around, he is usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I am sweeping the kitchen, the next I am sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on the tile. Should I be doing this with everyone else in the room? I feel like maybe I should have just left them back at Kednua to do this quest. I don't like it that they're here. His boots glistening with fresh polish thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach and I curl up to shield my vitals, but it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. Okay. I'm glad there's a benevolent choice because I would not have liked to pick any of these. He's near safe when I hop upon him. Yeah. Seeing a shift in his essence, something spreading and cajoling. Keep talking, he seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high in ire. That warm molasses feeling that creeps down your gut when crisis is nigh. We have flares of a totally distinct essence. Now try to get the two of them talking. Isilmir, tell Aloth why you've awakened. Why? He's the one who needed me, hiding in his own bone bag like a turtle in its shell. I never turned it over to you. This is pretty awful. She rests from her scribbling only to make another adjustment to her scope. I can now see two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. Go on. What exactly are you taking from him? I break it in 3 places. It wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. And I was awakening, but now I'm stuck with you. And damned if I let you ninning. What? Ninning? Drag us both through the scupper? What? I think I finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence through the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portion of their argument, and her essence seems to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left ribcage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she's triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. That's utter horse shit. I suppose you have a better explanation. Eris, sweetheart, please. Please. Thank you. What does that mean for me? Basically, if you face your own fucking problems and stuff, then you won't need her as much. Hmm. Well, I hope this has been useful to you as it has been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of Revoa. I'm this close to slashing this bitch's throat. Advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. Damn it, Islamir. Fuck off. Damn it. Oh, man. Oh, this is gonna go against my character, but I feel so bad for him. No, I'm gonna get deceptive reputation if I keep clicking shit like this, bro. I don't think I have a way out of this. I feel bad. I don't want her to. Damn it. That better not have fucked up my reputation. Okay, okay. We're still good. We're good. It's all good. I just feel so bad for him. I don't... She's very irresponsible as a researcher. You know?
Hail and well met.
Hmm. Okay, well, do you want to talk about it? Sorry, I just made you go through that, but you kind of asked.
How may I help? I shall.
I'm here.
Let's just walk away from those people. I feel so bad for doing certain personal quests for characters in video games right next to other characters. This is probably the most egregious case of that, but in other games it's also an issue. Sometimes it's just so personal. Okay. She was invited to join up whatever the fuck with Elena Thane when I was very young. His estate was a 5-day ride from our home in Synthwood, so that was part of it. The real issue, however, was my father. Despite his initial agreement with the arrangement, father was never happy with it. He would hound and harangue my mother when she was home. He wanted to know whether she was intimate with the Thane, and no matter how many times she swore she wasn't, it was never enough. As you can imagine, that led to her coming home much less often, even though she still supported us financially. Yeah, no, as a mother, if she knew that the father was abusive, leaving her kid with the father meant she traded her... There are two possibilities here. She finds a way to walk away from the father with the child. This is the best possible option. Just run away, basically, in some way or another. Well, the best possible option is that the man goes to jail, but depending on the laws and stuff, that might not be an option. If that's not an option, then next best thing is that... Well, actually, the next best thing is that you get him killed. But if that's not an option, then you run away with the child. And if that's not an option, then you find a way to remove the child from the equation. Because if you're the mother and you're the adult and there's a child in this fucking mess, the child cannot save themselves, so you're gonna have to do it for them. And if you must choose between yourself and the kid, well... You're going to be severely less traumatized by putting up with your abusive husband than your child would be. I'll assure you of that. But also, she clearly already had a way out, right? She did. She just fucked off to the Thane for very prolonged periods of time. It seems like the obvious solution here, even if you didn't have all the other easier answers, would be to take Olaf out of the house. Either to leave him with the Thane or somewhere else. Anywhere else would have been better. But she specifically chose to leave the kid with the abusive father and fuck off. There's just... She was not trying to scare you. There is no excuse for what this woman has done. There are like 1,000 different things she could have done that I would have found more understandable than what she did. She provided well for us. Yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing that someone in your position would think, yeah. What's a Heimnig? Vulcan elf, because the Anna mainland has historically been split between the two races. We have many nations that are normalized relations. Without a little direction. A little direction does not mean being heavily abused by your father. There's an in-between here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, people like her should not be practicing animancy. If nothing else, because, you know, if you're a researcher, who uses test subjects the way she does, the least you can do is keep their anonymity. Like, holy shit. I think he's a little too... That's not the problem with the field. The problem with the field is that there isn't a board of ethics. Fair enough. That's it for now. So we do the DLC now, I think.
At once.
What's on your mind?
Following your lead, yes, my friend?
I'm here.
None of you have anything
Your
to say?
thoughts must flow deep. Your mind comes.
Nope. Okay. Well, that's fine.
Yes.
It's perfectly fine. I'm glad I didn't bring Durance with me. I feel like he wouldn't exactly have the tact to shut the fuck up during all that. Oh, I can tell that the light outside is going down because now the light on my face is clearly coming from the artificial lights and not from the outside anymore. Do I dare turn them around again? Let's see. Oops. I fucked up. Fucked up. Okay. The other one. Pretend like you guys can't hear all that. Hopefully you can. There we go. Whew. Should be good now. Yeah, the light's back to normal, roughly.
I'm here.
It's just the morning light that's very, very strong. So we need to go back to Cad Noir. Right. Okay. Wait, did I... No, construction started but not finished. Yeah.
stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
That's nice. Aw, we have little shops now. We didn't have them before. Sure, why not?
Hail and well met.
So she sells ingredients, I guess. Right. Yeah, ingredients. Interesting.
I'm here.
Not sure what to do with that, considering I don't use them, but sure.
Better indeed.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Greetings.
The keep's coming along nice.
Hail, traveler.
I don't see the point of this place, not gonna lie. Oh, I think my internet might be having issues. Hope the stream doesn't go down. Hmm.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Yep. Indeed they have. Okay.
My lady, you've received a letter. Delivered with some urgency, as it happens. I thought the messenger... It's from Stalwart. Apparently the mayor, Renengild, has heard of your success here at Cadnua, and hopes you can be of aid to her people as well.
It's a long-ass way for a letter.
People like you come few and far between. And in this case, I believe Renengild is correct in suggesting that your experiences here may give you an edge.
Okay.
It seems she's intent on gaining access to Durgan's battery. And she's
A reward, she says, for getting into the battery. That's a reward of its own, surely.
Ah, the very same. All manner of people have been trying to infiltrate the keep for years. There are many legends concerning the battery. As the Earl told it, the dwarves fought amongst themselves, each seeking to use the battery to further his greed and cruelty brought down.
Okay.
Whatever happened, the battery has been impenetrable ever since. A shame. I don't doubt that there are
I do
great
enjoy
treasures
vast amounts of
still
wealth.
within those halls.
That is true. Not gonna lie, I do enjoy vast amounts of wealth. It's just a quirk of mine. But yeah.
Oh, just think! The greatest of the dwarven strongholds, ours to explore!
I should mention that among those rumored to have answered Reningild's summons is a certain followers of Woodica intent on
Oh boy.
reaching Stalwart and the battery. I do not know what they seek there, but I thought it worth mentioning, given your interest in the ruins at Defiance Bay. Now that I've delivered Reningild's message, there is also a local matter of some concern, my lady. A mercenary band has been sighted to the northeast. I believe they mean to take Consul Hot's tower, and I don't expect the Archmage—
Consul Hot's one of the greatest wizards of our generation.
Okay, that's the most excited I've heard Alof speak. That's the most emotion I've heard in his voice so far.
The Torn Bannermen are a deadly fighting force, and Consul Hot himself has sent many travelers to their graves. I would caution you to stay clear of the region if you do travel to the White March. It's not that I doubt your courage, my lady, but Consul Hot alone boasts power of a different scale altogether to those foes you have faced thus far. Given more time, perhaps you will match him. If the Bannermen succeed in their efforts, I fear they may turn their attention to Cadnua. I will keep you apprised of the situation, my lady.
Okay.
A famed archmage. I am given to understand that the Brackenberry Sanitarium puts much... But he is poorly regarded in many circles. Some call him a madman, or else cruel and barbarous. He must be very... Little enough, I'm afraid. They have...
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna take a look at something now. Okay. I'm not sure about this Siege of Craghold.
Better indeed.
It is part of the DLC though.
Yes?
Guess we'll do the side quest first.
The stones and the spirits in this place.
Yeah. No. That's one of them. Oh, the White March. Okay. Let's go.
I'm here.
Oh.
I'm here.
secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Okay. There's a bunch of people there. Not great.
Let's see what lies this way.
Stop there. Where do you think you're going? This area is under the control of the Torn Bannerman. Anyone else wanders in, they're not leaving again. For starters, I've got orders to put a sword through your gut if you don't turn around and run back home. Cadnua's a fine keep. You ought to get back to it, my lady, and wait until we pay you a visit. We've got trouble over...
Ah, damn it, I forgot to take off my hoodie.
I'm here.
Why is she regenning? There's no one else. Does she regen herself? It's rude.
Lava Rubio. Lava Rubio.
Oh.
I'm here.
Those are some really tough regular enemies. Fucking hell. Should I start being worried? Oh, you have to choose. I thought you could stack them. Hmm. Fair enough. I hope that helps.
I'm here.
Braved out. Felon.
How may I help?
Lava
Like worth and rock.
And he got stuck for some reason.
Yes?
I can't get him out of there.
Worth and rock.
Yep.
I bring.
Attack!
I bring.
Shed no blood.
I bring your end.
Varathis! Leave it to me!
That was...
Yes?
This DLC is gonna be a little rough, isn't it? Most likely because I'm walking around with not nearly good enough, like, items and stuff. Like, I haven't been bothering to equip my characters well. He seems to use heavy armor for some reason. Uses light armor. same thing. I'm trying.
Yes?
This is gonna be a really fucking rough one. Oh, that went a little better.
How may I help? Aspect worth and
I bring your end.
Damn it, how is she dead already? Fuck.
Attack!
I shall.
I bring.
Damn it.
I bring.
I? Aspect worth and rock.
These ones are in for a walk!
Why won't that guy just die? Holy shit.
Following your lead.
I shall deal with this one. I? Aspect worth and wrath.
Following your lead.
Lava. Aspect worth and wrath.
This is incredibly nauseous.
Ready, Watcher. Got an arrow.
Are you kidding me? Now I have to put up with... How do they have trolls on their side? How does that make any sense?
Following your lead.
I need to figure out how to actually fight in this game. Even at the lowest difficulty, this is fucking impossible. Oh, man.
Yes?
Oh. Okay. What was that?
Your thoughts must flow
Your
deeply
mind
indeed. There was no child to carry it. And carry the weight of 100 deaths. I know, Watcher. The Hollowborn. The Hollowborn have a future. They can be saved, and the tells spoke of such. They can be saved. They must be saved. You have seen the beauty in childbirth. What good came into the world there on the plateau. You helped me recall it. It is a memory we shared. It is the truth. And what would you consider real, Watcher? The truth that was experienced and remembered? Or the one that burned out only to be swept under the rug and forgotten like ash from a fireplace? And how much of your own life has been lost to the error of memory? How many loves and betrayals were colored with the false hues of emotion? A pity to wonder how much of your own life happened the way you recall.
Okay.
Your thoughts must flow deeply. Your mind indeed.
Yes? What's on your mind? It makes two of us. What's on your mind? What's on your mind?
Following your lead. Yes, my friend?
Ready, Watcher.
Yes?
Okay, no one else has any weird things to tell me. Good to know.
How may I help? Architect worth and
Yes?
Yes? I'm stuck over here.
Dead on!
I bring your end.
Lava be
Attack! That's me you're hitting!
Oh, the other ones are all dead.
I'm here.
Holy fucking shit.
lava be seek.
Architect worth and rock!
I bring your end.
Ulu send! Let's have it out!
I shall deal with this one. Aye?
Brith Uligna!
Fuck.
Architect!
I bring your
Well, here we go, Heather. Just you and me now, buddy.
Brazen!
I bring your end.
All right then.
I bring your end. I bring your end.
You're not getting through me.
Oh, that is painful. We're gonna be stuck here for a while, aren't we?
I'm here.
How may I help?
Yes?
I'm here.
Sounds like I don't really know how to use their stuff.
Yes?
Not gonna lie. Hmm. Okay.
I'm here.
Yes? Ah, thank you.
Attack!
Yes?
Attack!
Aye? Risk!
Lava.
Following your lead.
Bia. Seek.
I hate when they just start following Alof. It's so obnoxious. Ugh. All of you, go the fuck to sleep. Thank you. That makes it easier.
Breathe through Likna. The flesh. Lava be up.
Rith Uligda! Rith!
Damn it.
I
Lava be up.
I'm trying so hard here, bro. This is fucking annoying.
Aztec.
Lava.
Parathis!
I bring.
Finally.
I'd be glad to.
Get up, Alof.
Yes?
Just not gonna know what the fuck they just picked up there. Awesome. Deflection. Great. Don't
Yes.
care.
I shall be discreet.
I should rest. Because this isn't going great.
Yes?
Laying low.
Hold, hold! She's got this far. I ought to have a look at her at least.
Uh-huh.
Commander Ballerin, leader of the Torn Bannermen. You've been a right pain in the balls, whoever you are. What do I call you? Huh. Leagues from the city, and here's a civil tongue. Good woman. I've lost a lot of fucking men out there. Console Hot's one thing, but why are you here cutting down my soldiers? I figure I can guess, but please, let's hear it from the woman herself. Ah, you're what, rushing to the defense of an old man? Console Hot's got any number of treasures. No, I'd say you're here for the same reason as the rest of us. A powerful, but the artifact is ours. Whoever set their tongue to wagging about it, they did you a great wrong. Nobody comes into our camp and lives. Think that's about the end of it. You ready? Suppose there's no harm in that. I don't promise I'll answer. Only that the phylactery's worth a fucking fortune. More than just your usual piece of Anguithan history, I mean. No idea what it does. Don't much care. Our employer wants it found. And delivering it's gonna see us paid enough coin to buy one of the republics.
Okay.
After tactical advice, was going well enough at first. But the moment we cracked open the outer wall, caught the first wave off guard, and carved them to gobbets. Once the reinforcements arrive, we will storm the keep in force. It's just a matter of dead men, walking and fighting
Lovely.
like the living.
Necromancer.
They've armor thick enough to foul our arrows, and they can conjure spells to burn a man alive. At night, you can see them on the bluff, like a line of torches, their eyes burning. Good question. No one's got a clear sense of that. The old fuck may have gotten himself eaten by the dead men. He could be controlling them.
You're saying it's a phylactery.
Stones left him crushed under his own keep.
Phylacteries are usually used by liches to stay alive. If this is a very old and powerful wizard in control of a phylactery... Yep, sounds like you got a lich in your hands.
Won't know until we get in there and see for ourselves. Someone without much love for Console Hot, huh? Let's just say they have a lot of coin to throw. You'll just have to make do with me. I'll give Console Hot your...
Oh, here we go.
How may I help?
Set them all to fucking sleep, that's how. Ah, worked on some of them.
Yes?
I hate this.
Yes?
Aye?
I'm here. Lava.
Damn it.
Yes?
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 Go.
I'm here.
I've noticed.
Aye?
Come on.
Following your lead.
Yes?
Ah, thank
Damn it, how does that not deal a truckload of damage?
I'm here.
They got
Fight on! My friend!
I'm here.
How may I help?
Breathe through.
Yes?
I'm here. Breathe.
How may I help?
Okay, it's getting a little easier as we go. Just a little.
Certainly.
I'll take a look.
Oh, for flying fuck's sake.
How may I help?
Brave does not believe. Following your attack!
Just attack them.
Yes?
Arms!
Ah, I?
Come on.
Lava will be on sea. Yes?
I'd be glad to.
Yes?
One step at a time. One fight at a time.
I'll take a look.
Laying low.
Is that's how we're supposed, that's where we're supposed to go, I think. So we're gonna go somewhere else.
I'll take a look.
Brave does.
I?
Arthur.
Stand!
I'm here. I'm here.
Wonderful.
I'm on the trail.
Crave thou
Arthur, worth it.
Good lord. And that's the first one we did, right? Yeah. And this should be the same. Yep. Okay. Okay.
I'm here. At once.
Laying low.
How may I help? Aye?
This is... I hate when they do this. When they start spreading like this, it's like really chaotic and messy.
I'm here. I'm here.
She's there. Okay. Trying to keep him alive, but he's so low. I should have slept before doing this. Let's be real.
Aye? Lava room.
Shit. Yeah, no, he's dead.
I'm here.
I'm not sure who to focus on, that's the problem.
Yes?
Breathe.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I'm here.
Lava room.
Following your lead. Following your lead.
Do you have anything that heals? That might be too much to ask, but...
Ready, Watcher.
What does this do?
Your thoughts were
I'm here.
See, that kind of worked.
Yes? Fight on!
Ready, Watcher.
Following your lead. Proact. Let's end this! Your tail ends here!
After an each
For to come! Yes?
Using Kana as a summoner is the best idea I've had all day. Hells yeah. I'm a fucking genius. Should have done that sooner.
Your lead.
At once.
Yeah, well, you know, we die all the time. It's okay, man.
Shh.
I'm here.
No! Olive! No! Okay, maybe we don't die all the time and it's not okay. Not my boy. I hate when games have permanent death. Fuck that.
Yes? Certainly.
Shh.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Oh. Are we having nightmares again?
I'm here.
Get up, lad!
I'm here.
Sucks, but I had no other way of opening that. +3 might. Oh, that's pretty nice.
Yes?
We might need to sleep again. Because he's just lost so much health and got maimed or whatever it's called. Feels bad, man. Are we good? Are we done? Nice.
I'm here.
Slow and silent.
Let's see what lies this way.
Nice and quiet.
If secrets whisper fear, I shall listen.
Laying low.
Brave.
None shall stop us!
I'm on the trail.
Nice and quiet.
I'll take a look.
Ooh. It's a nice little amount of money. No, why is there a cave here? I hope the inside of the castle's a little easier. That's a lot of fucking bones.
Yes?
Indeed.
That's not very helpful. Not... That's not very helpful.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Following your lead.
Ready, Watcher.
That's not very helpful.
These uns are in for a walloping! These uns are in for a walloping!
Aye? Rith Uligna!
These uns are in for a walloping!
God damn it, Isomir. Lovely. And of course he attacks the one that just got up. Of course he does.
Yes? Lavaru beyond seek!
Son of a fucking bitch.
Following your lead.
Ready, Watcher. My thoughts will go.
Rith Uligna!
Can't get a good shot. Stop this.
Curses! Proacted! Brave does.
These uns are in for a walloping!
How may I help? Rith Uligna! Rith Uligna!
The sheer amount of damage I have to deal with is fucked to go down. Holy fuck.
At once.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
I'm here.
Right. Sounds great. We'll keep that one. Sure, why not?
Yes?
I'll take a look.
So this is where we leave. We leave through here, most likely. It's probably what's gonna happen. Oh, I forgot I was still crouched.
Brave thou Elon, believe.
I'm here.
It's no use!
That's it!
I'm on the trail. I'll take a look.
Laying low.
I'll take a look.
Brave thou Elon,
I'm here.
believe.
I'm no help here.
Where's my giant pillar of faith?
Breathe through Ligna!
Feel the faith, motherfucker. There you go. Clearly,
Absolutely.
you weren't devout enough.
Keeping an eye out.
Yes?
Oh boy.
Brave thou Elon, believe.
Oh, there's another one.
I'm here. I'm here.
How may I help? Lava will be on seek! Aztec birth and rock!
Immune, seriously?
I'm here.
Aztec birth and rock!
It's no use!
Well, there goes the puppy.
Aye? Aztec birth and rock! Aztec birth and rock!
That's on me. Stand together!
I indeed.
Aztec worth and wrath.
Immune again.
How may I help?
Aztec worth and wrath.
They don't even fall asleep. Fucking hell. Okay. Faith it is then.
Breathe through Likna.
Why didn't he?
Breathe through Likna. Breathe through Likna.
There we go. Is that so damn difficult?
Lavaru Vion Seek.
Finally.
Yes?
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them. They shall see nothing while I see much. They shall see nothing while I see much.
Hello? Hello?
How may I help? How may I help? How may I help?
Aztec worth.
Damn it.
Aztec worth and wrath.
Lovely.
Yes?
They're still on him. They are not
I
moving.
shall.
Following your lead.
It's no use! My thoughts were dulled.
Yes?
Aztec worth and wrath.
I love how much I'm just cheesing them because they keep obsessing over Alof, but he's unreachable.
How may I help?
Lavaru
Get fucked. That's what you get.
Vion Seek.
I'm here.
Ooh, okay.
Let's see what lies this way.
I'll take a look.
I shall be discreet.
Okay. Here we go. Let's save the game. And wait. And now. Yeah, we sleep because, yeah.
I'm here.
Now we can go. This is not going to be easy.
Absolutely. I'm here.
I'll take a look.
Oh boy. Okay.
Watch it! Distract me again and you're like to lose an eye. Consul Hot hasn't even bothered to come out of his study since the attack started, so why should I worry?
Fair.
Need something? I'm still busy here. If Consul Hot didn't want you here, you'd have known it the moment you came down those stairs. And then you'd be dead. If you were lucky. Cataloging weights, centers of gravity, controlling a 3.5-foot blade in the air is harder than it looks. He's not someone you want to cross, or disappoint. You know, aside from me, there are 3 other apprentices working on their own projects. I don't know anything about Sobel or Peldon, but stay away from Tanos, the Vithrak. There's something about him I don't trust.
I'll have it in no time.
Stand back, ghoul. I'll summon you when I have need of you.
Excuse me.
Effigy's eyes, who are you? I don't have time for this. Get out of here and leave me to my work, all right?
What's up with the ghouls?
I should hope so. I've been trying to stabilize them, prevent them. Of course, the process is not yet complete. If you've never studied his repertoire of spellwork, never read of his accomplishments in Maestra Albena's histories of modern magic, and somehow missed the small army he's held back outside, then no, except that he's a powerful wizard with little patience. Why must you bother me with such inane questions? Go.
I see. Oh, this is mildly horrifying. Wonderful. Oh, that's the...
I'm here.
That's what we saw earlier. Now we know how to get out.
A wizard must protect himself from the arcane and the mundane, from spellcaster and soldier alike.
Okay. Guess not.
Nice and quiet.
Oh, this hasn't been too bad just yet. Sure, I'm gonna have to fight a bunch of these people, but... Oh. Elf beast? Okay.
I'm here.
Okay.
Certainly.
Okay. Oh, I did push my luck there, not gonna lie.
At once.
That went worse.
Certainly.
How may I help? How may I help?
Worth and Roth!
That will probably help a little.
Ulu Sen!
That's embarrassing.
I'll get a good shot with this.
Aye?
Drift Ulikda!
There we go.
Dead on.
Lava Ruby!
Yes?
On seat!
Please help me here!
I can't heal you, bro. I'm sorry. I literally cannot
Yes?
fucking heal you. I don't think he has any way of healing someone else either.
Aztec Worth and... Watch out! Drift Ulikda! Aztec Worth and Roth!
Aye?
That's it!
There we go. All good. Everyone's just fine.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
I shall be discreet. I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Oh my god. What have I done?
Brave.
Your thoughts must
Love.
go deep.
Ready, watch it.
Lot.
I'm here.
That's it!
Following your lead.
How may I help?
Lava Ruby on seat! Aztec Worth and Roth!
That definitely helped.
Yes?
That's it!
There we go.
Absolutely.
Laying low.
I'll have it in no time. I'll have it in no time.
Mechanics 9. Do I have anything that adds mechanics? I don't think so. I think we've been here before. Nope. Nope, nothing. Oh well.
I'm here.
Following your lead.
How may I help?
No. Nothing, it seems.
I'm here.
I'll see what I can do.
Nothing. Fortunately.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Oh, shut up.
I'll have it in no time. I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Wait, we should sleep first.
Need something? That filthy spider put you up to this? Tell you what. You help me instead, and I'll give you whatever he's offered, plus a little extra. Deal? Good. Come back when you've got the other pieces of the... That's a good start. Let me know. I'm here.
I'm glad we're traveling together too, but isn't this a bit much? I shall.
thank. Worth and rough.
I'm here.
Rith Uligna.
I'm here.
Jesus Christ. Mage v mage battle.
Rith Uligna.
Hoping my mage will win, but it's not looking good.
I'm here.
Huh, that wasn't so bad. Oh, so much good stuff.
I'm here.
I'll have it in no time.
No, you won't.
Absolutely.
Now is not the time. And that hopeless fraud had to send you to wait.
Oh, I was hoping he would want to talk about it, but turns out he just wants to fight about it. Feels bad.
Certainly.
Yes?
Hmm.
Good. Worth and rough.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yes.
Worth and rough.
Okay. Let's help him out. Oh, maybe not.
I'm here.
I'll see what I can do.
You can't. That's what you can do. You can't. Feels fucking bad, bro. And now we go back to the first one. And we're probably gonna kill him too, but we'll see. Well, not about to argue with that. Oh, it's because it's in the quest area. Yes. Now we've read all of them. There we go. I'm sure this will be a very fun little battle.
A wizard must protect himself, you have learned. But a wizard must also defend against his own. Many fall by. Yet for the wizard who understands the nature of magic, power. Yes, one test of your understanding remains. You may.
Here we go. And there's the lich.
How far you've come from the silks and frills of your youth. Your kin would stand aghast to see you now.
You could
What
say that.
brings you to my study?
What are you?
What did you expect to find? Weak or strong, the flesh expires.
You're a lich.
And beyond the grip of a common death. For I have already embraced an uncommon one. I can deal with whatever pathetic. But yes, spells are fueled by ambient essence in the ether. A miser, because the medium is so poor. A wizard, but imagine what could be done with a more powerful source of essence. A watcher's soul, for instance. Would you think to steal it from under my nose? A phylactery isn't some bauble I wear around my neck. It is the reason I'm here. In my eyes or theirs? You've surely heard of the.
No, I've never heard of any of
We've
this
all
before.
shaped the study and practice of magic.
Do you know who
not
hired the
all one of
motherfucker?
the other. My wagers
Okay.
on Archimere or Lengra.
So what kind of magic is it that you want to use my soul for?
The most demanding and visionary kind. The kind that wizards have argued over for centuries.
Time manipulation.
Indeed. The power to warp and wind time. Like a skein of wool wrapped about your finger.
I'm not seeing how a Watcher's soul is gonna help you with that, mate.
To a mere trickle. Perhaps to reverse it. Where are you going?
Fine. He does look pretty evil. Cool. That's cool. Well done.
I'm here.
Let's beat the crap out of him then.
Yes?
Alof, my dear, I'm gonna need you to start attacking. There we go.
I'm here.
Alof just died. That's not a good way for that to start. kind of need him alive. You know, to kill these fuckers. It's kind of, he's kind of like 90% of my team. It's just Alof. Yeah. Let's just rest first. I love how we're literally camping in front of this man's door. He can see us, okay? He's over there, I'm over here, okay? The door is open. He can literally see me set up camp in front of his door. And he's so kind, he doesn't even attack me. He's just like, you know what? I will let you rest. You should be well rested and nice and strong, so so we can fight.
Yes.
Poor eyesight, maybe? Maybe. I don't know, man. It's pretty funny, though.
Certainly.
Sup?
What brings you what we call and beyond? But imagine what a phylactery. It is the we've all what my way the most in the power to war.
Here we go.
How may I help?
Ah.
I'm here.
Leave it to me! Most inconvenient!
Okay. I have to figure out who to focus here.
Most inconvenient!
He's stuck for some reason. Lovely. And now that
I'm here.
didn't work either.
Most inconvenient!
I am trying so hard right now.
How may I help?
Yes.
Following your lead.
Work.
Yes.
Okay.
How may I help?
By getting the fuck out of there. Preferably. Why am I being focused? It's so obnoxious. Finally.
How may I help?
Damn it. Too late. He's dead.
Yes?
I have a really small chance of actually hitting him. Not great. Maybe that thing can hit him. Maybe not. We can keep trying though.
How may I help?
Damn it.
Yes?
Chances of hitting that thing are so low.
My thoughts.
Ah, Ulu Sen! These ones are in.
There we go. Woo! Nothing quite like using the giant tentacles to kill my enemy. Lovely.
Absolutely.
Yes?
I'd be glad to. I'd be glad to.
Aye?
Mm-mm-mm. Okay.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Slow and silent.
Well, this has been a wonderful experience.
I shall be discreet.
Thanks. I hate it.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Still building. Lovely. Oh. Understandably. He is upset at me. I did just kill its master. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, this has been nice. Now we can actually go do the proper DLC. That was just the appetizer. We should rest though. Jesus Christ. That was horrifying. Summons console. Fuck it, why not? Oh, that sounds brilliant. Yes, please. ore stuff? Interesting. Hmm. +2 resolve. Yep, nice. That's gonna be useful in the future. Hmm. Okay. Run, 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 run. I'm supposed to go to the White March, so here we go. Eh.
Set out for Stalwart. The White March rises up in the distance, stretching to the north and south as far as the eye can see. It beckons to you with peaks like broken fingers. The road thins to a tattered ribbon, and the shadow of the mountains falls across your path. You've barely begun your climb when the darkening sky pummels you with hailstones and turns the ground beneath you to ice. You press on. The air grows thin, and the treacherous mountain passes funnel screeching winds past your ears. A blizzard forces you to make camp for 3 days, huddling for safety while snow piles around your refuge. At last the weather clears, and you approach Stalwart under a crisp blue sky. There's a noise, high and sharp, coming from the village that sounds at first like another frozen gale. But when you top the rise and reach the village's wooden gates, you see what lies beyond them.
Okay.
It's Darzir, with a whole pack of them!
Oh boy.
We can take these bastards!
Okay.
Brave Dalphilon. more of them by the fishery!
That's it!
Dead on! Stand! That one hit true.
Is there more?
We need help!
The answer is yes. Is there...
Yes?
Aspect worth and wrath! Aspect worth and wrath!
Stand together! Dead on!
Brave Alphilon.
Okay.
Yes?
Rith Uligna! Aspect Rith Uligna!
That's for stand together!
Darzir's fallen. Back to the matron now.
There we go. Done.
Katie's house is burning! Hurry! They're both in there! Help! The hut's coming down! They're gone. Both of them.
Who should I have brought in then? Fuck, I didn't save after I won the battle. We're gonna have to beat shit out of those ogres again.
You set out for Stalwart.
I
The
know,
White
I
March.
know.
It's Darzier with a whole pack of them.
We can take these bastards!
My mind.
That one hit true.
I ain't dying here today!
Okay.
Look out! More of them by the fishery! Great.
That's it!
We need help! This... Run!
Ah.
They'll kill us all!
Like worth and rock!
Yes?
Yes. Stand together! Stand together!
How may I help?
For Stalwart!
I'm here.
Dead on! Dead on!
That's it!
Darzir's fallen! Back to the matron, now!
Katie's house is burning! Help!
Hurry,
The hut's
they're
coming
both in
down!
there.
It's gonna hurt him no matter what. No, I can't do it because he takes too much damage.
Lurgulder, thank the gods, he's alive.
Yeah, but the lady didn't make it.
Katie's house is burning! Hurry!
I'd be
They're
glad
both in there!
Hmm.
Help! The hut's coming
At
down!
least it's not Gilded Veil.
What a horrible thing for you to say right now, my dude. Oh, shit.
Yes?
How
It
may I
has
help?
to be him. Hmm. We can try with Kana. Okay, I think we managed with both. Yes. Okay, okay. It had to be Kana. Okay. Oh, we did it.
Certainly.
Oh.
I'll see what I can find.
I seem to have accidentally muted the game. How the fuck? I'm just clicking random buttons, by the way.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
How the fuck did I just mute the game? I did not. I muted my own computer, which is even more impressive.
Absolutely.
God knows. Okay.
Don't see the harm. Building's thirsty work. I would have helped fight them monsters off, you know, if I didn't think I'd just get in the way. And with you there to handle things, everything turned out well enough, didn't it? Don't see why Havrick's still sour at me. Oh, Havrick's the innkeeper over at the Grave's Rest. I may have been hiding in the inn when the fighting started. The raid didn't improve his disposition any. Did you know he has a whole case of Fenlin liquor in there? I keep offering to buy it off him, but he says he saved— as if we're gonna last that long. Anyhow, he said he'd thrash me up and down the mountain if I didn't leave him be. It's delusional is what it is. Point of fact, what with you dealing with ogres and everything, maybe you— Avrick keeps all the good stock in the inn cellar. Out of sight, you see. I mean, it's bound to be under lock and key, but I'm sure he wouldn't miss a single bottle. Not with everything that's going on. Well, Avrick can be a little intimidating when it comes to his beverages. But otherwise, not much, I guess. Sure, all right. But if you happen to come across some, sure, ask away. Now, truth is, I couldn't care less about the town, or the mines. But I like the— feels like everything's conspiring to chase us out of here sometimes. Just means the ones of us that are left are the most stubborn-headed, right? Me? Well, I used to build houses. These days I do this and that. Get work at the fishery some— I'm from Ina's Rest originally. Not so far from your Cadnua, actually. A little ways east. Nice lake nearby. A little like— I heard some business went down with Lord Radric.
Oh, yeah.
I'd have ended up tithing to you instead if I were still there. Lady. Right. Anything else then? Please tell me you—
That's where I'm supposed to go. Ma'am, I'm here. You called upon me.
They've destroyed the stockade, Mother. It's—
Enough. They're gone. The deliverer of Cadnua. Thank you for making the journey. Abida knows it's a long one. Well, I'm sure you wagered on a more civilized welcome. Still, we're much obliged. Then perhaps you can help us find something. Stalwart isn't much more than a grease stain on a map. What roads we've got in the White March are basically tracks in the snow. And for every trader or adventurer that comes through, 3 of our own leave for good. But it weren't always so. There was a time when kings and queens sent their—
How the mighty have fallen.
The Pargrin dwarves transformed the White March once. We could bring some of that greatness back to Stalwart. But we need the White Forge. Then you'll know that no one's felt as much as a summery breeze from the White Forge for over 2. I'm hoping you can do something about that. We've been trying to breach Durgan's battery for over a year now. Problem is, the other expeditions can't so much as dent the front door. A dozen different groups have come through at our request, and several more besides. Been hoping that one of them could clear the— But young or old, green or seasoned, it don't seem to matter. The lucky ones eventually go home. Plenty more find themselves on the wrong side of a— We're an old mining town.
Or we were until the Adirans pulled out and left us with a half-dug mineshaft and something resembling an inn. Since then, it's been a steady decline. But the White Forge... well, if we could fire... That's the long and short of it. We're late, but Durgan Steel could put Stalwart on the map again. Open up the mines, bring in new business. We just need the White Forge, because you can shave stone with it, cleave cast iron in two.
Oh god.
And the stuff's as rare as it is...
So if I'm right out of that, but people get tired of trying to stab you after a while and just give up.
If we could make something even half as good, we'd have a market at our doorstep and work enough for all of Stalwart. Where should I start? It ain't for lack of trying, I'll tell you that much. Got untold riches in dirt. The Adirans who first settled Stalwart tried to crack it. So did the Valians. But the place has a funny way of sealing itself up. Front door stays shut. The tower entrances are clogged with rubble. And it don't bear dwelling on. There's too many superstitions about that place as it is.
Killed each other off. Or so.
Plenty of tales to go around, but none of them open the battery. And the last thing people need... Whatever it was, the other Pargrin dwarven settlements in the White March, Bone Picker, the Hawk, and the rest, emptied out not long after, moved to gentler, greener lands.
Had the right idea, if you ask me. Finally, someone talking...
Durgan Steel wasn't just good. It was some of the best. No one alive today has seen the White Forge, but the old stories tell that it was powerful. Glowed white. Let better-schooled folk puzzle over how the thing was built. I just want to see it put to use.
Okay.
Pargrin's a word in their language. Means traveler. They've been wanderers for The battery's up the mountain to the north.
Near Galvino's place, huh?
So it is. Though I was going to suggest dealing with that ogre camp before anything. Mestre Galvino, as the old crosspatch prefers it, lives by himself and keeps the wilder and beasts at bay through sheer foulness of his temper.
Okay.
She means to say he's a skilled smith and animancer,
Oh,
who's lived in the
boy.
shadow of Durgan's battery for over a decade.
And he butters his bread on both sides and fits his left shoe before his right. But that's neither here nor there. Me and the rest of the town. He knows better than to linger at our gates. Old lunatic finally went too far. And I don't like speaking on it, but if you want to get his guff, just remind him that...
Ain't nobody here fond of the man, but he's a clever hand and a quick study. It's a fool who thinks he stayed so close to the battery without figuring...
You said as much to the last party, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Maybe they didn't run a... Just watch your step. Galvino's place is a ways east of the battery, and folk who pass it bring unsettling tales. Belongs to flames that whisper. Matron Baragon's clan.
Hunting elk and otherwise minding their own damn business.
Minding their own business. Never mind the latest expeditions to...
I'm saying we shouldn't agitate him further.
One less matron would make our walls safer. Also, Baragons like to have whatever the last expedition found. Rumor has it they disappeared.
Killing a matron will only make our problems worse. The way to approach
If anyone could parley with an ogre, I suppose it'd be you. But they aren't known for their patience with prattle. Good. Before you leave town, stop by the Grave's Rest. Most visitors to Stalwart spend some time there, so Hafric and his patrons may be able to give you the lay of the land. What's on your mind? The Pargrin dwarves guard. What's on your mind? Adir founded us back in their colonial days to supply ore to the Empire. But after the Deerwood claimed independence, Defiance Bay found cheaper places to get ore, officially. Though with the state the roads are in, you wouldn't... Here in the center? Let's see. The fishery's just on the edge of the lake, and the Temple of Andra is next to it. No one keeps a secret. A few folk live in this part of town, too. Seemed a lot safer before the ogres broke through the... Thiersch lives next to the old mine shaft. And Tana, the old mine overseer, is... I'm the mayor. Or so I'm reminded every time there's a game shortage, I'm a builder by trade, though. Traveled all over Air Glonfoth. What's on your mind? They didn't volunteer much. And I've seen all types charging through here. Professional companies with shiny new equipment, but these folk, I don't know what they were after. I wish I could tell you more. What's on your mind?
Okay. Uldrick, you have a lot of opinions.
Something else you need? It's a fool's hope. A fantasy that's kept. They say the Pargrunan dwarves developed Durgan's steel, and then one day, nothing like a mystery to stir folk up. Most have stalled, but that don't stop them from whispering a prayer when they pass the old fortress. About the only thing folk here haven't tried. Killing one more mate. Besides, her clan's flames that whisper. The one that attacked us was Wolf with many mouths.
They're cut from the same cloth, Uldrick. Only a matter of time before Baragon marches through that...
Mother's convinced that a magic forge will turn this frozen... Give up on what? There's nothing here. I'm a carpenter, Mother's a builder. Not that we've got a lot of new folk to build houses and furnishings for.
Okay, we have a lot of opinions going about. Okay, that's a lot of shit. I will be right back. There we go. Let's go walk around the village, talking to everyone. Oh. Hello, ma'am. Do you have anything to say to me, or are you about to kick me out because I just walked into your house?
They gone? Have those nasty brutes finally left?
Yes.
I heard the ogres outside, tearing down walls and murdering folk. But you're the new A real spitfire, she told me. Bet you'd whip those layabouts at the mine into shape. Did you say something, dear? Me? I was the overseer, but I still remember plenty about the mining business. Been praying to the salty wench that I don't forget too much afore they fin. Got to speak up.
Okay, so she's a little deaf, but only a little. Little hard of hearing, as people like to say.
Fresh fish! Freshly caught!
That was so loud. Who just said that?
Fresh fish!
Oh, there he
Freshly
is.
caught!
Holy fuck, bro. You were so loud.
Effigy's eyes! It looks at me! Ah!
What? The fish or me?
You must forgive, Zawa. I was not expecting you.
Sir, why were you in a fish barrel?
Resting my eyes, I thought. Waiting for the Malkachoa to bring me insight.
I'm confused,
It would
sir.
seem I dozed. A good thing my master was not alive to see it. Are you real?
Yes?
Of course. I meant no offense. But I find it is best to ask when Malkachoa is involved.
Who the fuck is Malkachoa?
A small white mushroom. I have heard it called. It can reveal the true nature of many things.
You have a master?
A teacher, not an owner. Zawa is a free man. Well, as free as any of us. I was freeing myself from vanity.
Okay. Sanity or vanity? Both.
Consider, how can one be vain who is bathed in the smell of dead fish?
He has a point. He has a point.
I had the idea when I passed this way earlier. Yes, quite pleased.
Those scars are you don't. Those scars are from battle.
From battle, yes. I left them upon my enemies. These were struck against fear. These against pleasure. These against hatred. Those down there against greed and doubt. These were for vanity.
You made those scars.
I cannot take credit for all of them. I put them there in battle to remind myself what is real. Our worst enemies are inventions of the mind. Pleasure, fear. When we see them for what they are, I feel I have been close. In the moment when the pain is sharpest, the world becomes clear.
Oh boy.
In that moment, I am a match for anyone.
Do you smear yourself with fish all the time?
Gods, no. The usual way is to smear yourself with the ashes of the dead.
Ah.
But they do not. The cold seems to conquer the smell. Even now, the scent hides itself. Of course, I am fortunate to have suffered so much. If I did not suffer, I would not aspire to free myself from it.
I know a guy in Baldur's Gate 3 who would get along with you swimmingly.
I would wander from one unfulfilling goal to the next, but to search for a place beyond suffering's reach is to nurture the soul. Suffering is the greatest gift the gods have given us, their most beautiful, perfect creation. It is the hand that turns the wheel. I was visiting a monastery not far from here. I found he carried a call for aid. Seeing that he would find no monks at the monastery, I chose to go in their place.
Okay.
Zawa is no longer young, but in combat he is still the greatest of the I would not say I am hired. I have chosen a path. And this fortress, this Durgan's battery, its people are gone. If one wishes to swim, we are here together. In this moment, I will walk with you so long as the gods wish.
Okay. He's a monk. I see. It's a weird fucking dude.
Safe travels.
My thoughts wander often to the lost builders of this fortress I wonder, was it meant to be so? After 2 centuries, I would not hold out hope. All things fade, and always sooner than we wish.
Okay.
Zawa is ready. These feuds between Ogre and Kith, I do not see them ending until one is wiped out. The ways of the Nalpazga can make little sense. We are the warriors of the Takan. We are souls, caged, but it is one thing to say it, another to know. I give this answer because it is what you wanted, but the Nalpazga would say different. They would say, perfection. Look around you. The world is Rarely do we see this. Every practice of the Nalpazga is a reminder to stop stumbling, to know the perfection. Our practices are suited to our enemies, the things we hold to in fear of their opposites. Things like pleasure, and we embrace discomfort. I knew a Nalpazga till the arm withered. But always it reminded him that pleasure and pain did not hold sway over. Vanity is my favorite. You have the Takan are used to our shit, but Deerwood has a traveling noble offered his friendship to me as we crossed paths on the road. I blew my nose into his silken shirt sleeve. I was even beaten for it without having to ask. Work well done is truly its own reward. Fear of death is our enemy, so we bury ourselves with our dead. We live on the carrion, and when I completed my trial, my master had me placed at the bottom of a mass grave. In time, you come to know death. So it is with all our enemies. Vanity is the way we see ourselves. The Nalpazga teachings reveal many such snares. Fear,
This guy is
pleasure, doubt,
little
hatred. Then you see only what is truly there,
wild.
and you suffer no longer. If you can loose yourself from the snares, I meet people on the road, and they pity me. They see so many scars, and a scar is a wound that heals. They cause no pain. Only the echo, the Malkachoa? At any time, when you first try it, it seems with practice. You see that all it does is show you I have watched trees grow and wilt, but the Malkachoa often causes the stomach. You would ask much of most Takan have two choices. They can grow crop. I was the youngest of 5. They did not feel the same about me. 3 times I tried to all that time spent dreaming, and I had not thought to prepare. If they had not refused me, what shame. They had no choice. Our high priestess had a vision. Malkachoa, plus some other shit, knowing her. No one put on a better ceremony than she did. She saw me as chieftain, leading a host of Nalpazga warriors to victory over our enemies. Our last chieftain had died over the winter, so the timing was right. The next day they brought me before Ishipilo, the great master of the I still trained with the other instructors, sparred and meditated, but learning from Ishipilo was a chieftain's privilege. He knew the secrets that could grant. When a Nalpazga was deemed a worthy successor to a chieftain, greater than all his peers, I would not be as I am now without his lessons. Not all of them. A story for another time, perhaps.
Okay.
One thing he did teach me was that the more you talk, the less you hear, and the less. Ishimital is vast. Outsiders think of it as one land, and its people as one people. The Ishimital that the Khan know is rich in soil and water. Though every so often it floods, it would not be the rainy season without my neighbor Esley swimming after his escaped goats and nearly drowning. But home is an idea, no more real than justice, or I hope to share knowledge with the monks of the Thousand Dreams. They are said to be seekers of greater truth, like the Nalpazga. Words are nothing but sounds. They can be they're also a lot of fun to say.
Okay.
Yes.
Sir, you
What
are
do you need of Zal?
so fucking weird.
Most Takan, they did not feel. A story for another time, perhaps. Ishimit, though, but home is an idea. I hope they are said to.
Yes?
Okay. I just met a really weird dude. I'm a little concerned.
Ah,
back to work,
now
everyone.
We can
No
all
time
free
for dallying.
ourselves from vanity.
Please don't.
A fine thing you reached us when you did. They would have burned the fishery next, mark my words. And the last thing this lot needs is another excuse to not.
Oh.
Anyway, excuse the mess. If there's something you need, the clerk, just watch your step if you have a mind to look around. The floors are slick and none too pleasant to fall on. Been running it 4 decades now. I reckon I can tell you what you want. It may stink of fish guts, but there's no place more critical. Herds come and go, so there's seasons when our catch system. We try telling these folk as much. We go home each day.
Charming.
Stalwart's shrinking. It would disappear if we lost the fishers. I drive them hard, but just about everything. I track the day's catches and see that our nets and hooks are. My family's been in charge of the fishery since the early days of Stalwart. I know the best spots to find frost diver and iron-tooth pike, and I make sure. Need anything else?
Didn't I just get a quest though?
Need something else. Been running it 4 decades. Need anything else?
Aww. That's adorable. Oh. I'm mildly inclined to get it.
I'll see what I can find.
Okay, well that was an interesting place to go.
Ready, Watcher.
Nothing to say?
How may I help?
Oh. Here we go. There we go. Uh... Okay.
Oh, it's working! Yes! I can't believe it! It's really... Oh.
I get that reaction a lot. It's working.
My ore locating divination tool. Well, that's what it will be. I have to calibrate it. Right now it seems to think you're a copper deposit. My animancer contacts did suggest that a particular strong soul essence might interfere. I'm more interested in minerals in any case. I suppose that's possible. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, unfortunately. I'm trying to recreate the instruments that first led the Pargrin dwarves to this mountain. Centuries ago, dwarves carrying tools just like this one followed their readings to what is now the battery. If I can recreate... I was hoping to test it, but my arrival was delayed by word of the ogre attack. I haven't been able to find anyone to venture up the mountain since. Really? That'd be what? It should point you toward metal deposits. We already know the battery rests on some rich veins, but I was hoping if you can follow the readings to ore and bring back a sample. Thanks ever so much. I hope you've had some luck.
Okay. Let's see how this goes.
I'm here. Absolutely.
Hey, Olaf, can I, talk to your, your friend? What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know. No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. I mean, some of the things she says are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
Okay. Shenanigans are going on, that's for sure. The DLC. Yep, I'm at the DLC right now. I have a new companion. He's questionable. Some of these are interesting. Haven't gone up here yet, so I might as well check it out.
Not a sound.
I'll see what I can find.
Nothing. Okay, run faster.
Laying low.
Please tell me you found.
No, I haven't.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
You should see this.
It must be soon. 2 days, no more. Sorry. Didn't hear you come in. My ears aren't what they used to be. Wasn't the ogres, I can tell you that. Put a few but I've been hunting this wolf for near a year now. A man-eater. Cunning, nasty. The beast has already claimed. Got the better of me this last time. Distracted me long enough for one of its kin to turn up. Nearly bit me clean in half. I'm a few weeks out from trying again. No ordinary wolf. A monster. This creature doesn't always finish its meals. Damn thing might... In any case, it needs to be put down. It roams the russet wood out to the west. Yeah. It's picked off some scattered ogres from time to time. But nothing to tell. Near misses, all of them. One time he clambered right up the cliffs to avoid my snares. I nearly had him once. I could hear him below, eating, and he charged headlong into the tree to get at me. Nearly knocked me off my perch. And when I righted myself, it needs doing. But I warn you, this beast is not to be trifled with. Watch yourself on the mountain. In these lean times, everything I'm Thiersch. I've lived here long enough that Kith have started calling me the... Coming to your elders for advice, is it?
Okay.
Well, I can tell you it won't be here much longer if things go on as they are.
Well, no, that's why I'm here.
If the mine's we're losing people every month. I've been lucky. I've hides... The moment we started looking into Durgan's battery, it was like... Made a good showing against that last group, by the way. I think you've been a colder season than usual, and the elk herds aren't faring well. We're stuck fighting with the ogre clans and not to mention the occasional beast. We've lost a lot of young hunters. It has. We had some hope in the early days that we'd be spared. Not everyone's been so unlucky, of course. Long hours checking snares and waiting out elk, mostly. Used to hunt some, which means keeping Stalwart fed, or else keeping it safe.
Okay. So we have another quest to do. Good lord. Okay, been there, been there, been there, been there. We've been there as well.
Ha! That's what I get for asking directions in the middle of nowhere.
I don't suppose you've seen any mysterious old buildings in the mountains lately, have you? Do you mean the Battery?
No, but I've heard that name a lot around here. I'm looking for the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. It's an obscure temple dedicated. I'm a gift bearer. My job is to gather tokens of things people want forgotten, and best place to do that is the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. Well, you throw some things into the sea, and maybe they wash. But you want something really good and forgotten, you take it to the Abbey. Anything that represents a moment or a memory someone wishes. Well, love notes, awkward family heirlooms, bad poetry, the kinds of things you want to forget. The Abbey's all about forgetting. Wouldn't be much forgetting if I told you. I might be here a while. Half the villagers have never heard of the Abbey, and the ones that have, no one. So I'm trying to think of this as an extended holiday in a remote mining village that smells like fish. You won't regret it. I've got a lovely singing voice.
Okay.
I will wait in the place of your strength.
There we go.
Yes?
Tell me.
I can talk to her. Do you want to talk? A word.
I'm a gift bearer.
Mm-hmm.
My best place to do that. Anything. Well, the.
Okay. That's where my character comes from. Why are you so mean?
Tell me.
I'm here.
Everyone's a little weird. It's okay though.
Absolutely.
I think the only place we haven't been to is the inn, so I guess we could go there.
If it's okay, I'm gonna wait by that fire there while you do that thing with the battery.
Ooh. As much blood as there was in the streets, I'm lucky the ale's still flowing. Thought all the whispers about Durgan's battery were just village superstition. I was part of an expedition, hunting for relics from Durgan's battery. So it figures that's when the winds pick up and the sky starts dumping snow. We lost sight of the road. Took Liam out before we even realized we were surrounded. And then we see him coming out of the snow. These little four-armed wilder. Lagufoth, they're called. Quick little bastards. Francesca and I held them off as long as we could, but when they filled her full of darts, I found my way here and thanked my luck for escaping the Lagufoth. Then come to find out that this town's got an ogre problem. That's a kind sentiment. I'll mourn them when I get home. But I've got to retrieve our haul if I need to get those artifacts. Not that I'm in any shape to go after them myself. But I can't afford to return to Defiance Bay without... But you've got your own expedition to the Battery, don't you? While you're out there, I'll give you a cut for anything you bring back, of course. I ain't asking for charity. I just can't... Like I said, we were treasure hunting near Durgan's Battery when we were ambushed. What else do you want to know? Who? No, that would have been somebody else. We didn't meet with Renengild, or anyone else in town for that matter. We were operating on our own. We took out several loans to pay for our trip out here. What's left of it should be near Durgan's Battery, just that it's been locked up tight for 200 years on account of those... Which means that any trinkets from inside fetch a nice price.
Okay. Oh boy. Well, I lost.
I'm here.
To be fair, I don't think my character has much accuracy, so it makes sense.
Oh, it's you. I'm so glad you came by. I hope that they told me what happened. I know it was foolish of me to run in there. But this ring is all that I have of my family. Oh, I'm managing. Fenway's letting me stay with her until I'm back on my feet. Everyone's been lovely, really.
That's
It was
nice.
hard seeing what's left of the house. But Rayvold says
Yeah.
he's going to see a hut raised for me soon as they get the logs.
What's so special about this ring?
Sentiment, mostly. When he first settled here, my grandfather had a ring fashioned from... It was supposed to commemorate his friend. Funny. Rayvold was just in here asking after the same thing. Averick has some, but he says the Fenland stuff's not for sale. And he's rigged up the cellar like a battlefield trying to... Sorry. If anyone deserves a drink, it's you, ma'am. But I don't think I could convince him. Oh, you don't know Haverick. He's liable to count them. Listen, Haverick showed me how one of the traps worked, so I wouldn't get too close if I had to pop. Just give me a little time. And please, don't get caught.
Nah, no point. I don't really want to get the guy the fucking bottle. It's stupid. Not stealing a bottle for him. Why the fuck would I do that?
Oh, it's you. They told... I know it was... Oh, it was hard seeing... Sorry. If anyone deserves a drink, it's you, ma'am. But I don't think I could convince him. Oh, just give me a little...
Oops. That was a very strong sneeze. Bless my heart.
Oh, it's you. I know it was... Oh, it was hard seeing what's left of the house. Sentiment. It was supposed to... Yes?
Owena! Go check on that Orland. Make sure he don't steal nothing.
Bro! And suddenly stealing from you doesn't
Never
feel as
seen
bad.
such a bloodbath. Feels like we got half the town's survivors in here, just drinking to forget it. But you must be looking for some refreshment, too, after the way you handled them ogres. Or perhaps a room. Say the word and I'll give that shifty little Orland the boot. Showed up a few days ago, sticks his nose out of the back room just long enough to empty his chamber pot. Up to no good, I tell ya. I'd like nothing more than to see him gone, but I don't want a ruckus over it. We get our share of lowlifes coming through here. Smuggler ways keeping to himself. Well, honest kith sure don't have cause for it. I'd appreciate it. And I suppose I don't need to remind you that I don't want you to hurt him. I'm sure you can find a more... Back to warm
Think
your
about it.
hands, eh? What can I do for you? He did he? I'll have it put away somewhere safe. Thank you for doing the decent... Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Nothing like a pint.
Oh, bless his fucking heart. I thought that said Yennefer for a second there. I was really confused. Okay. Slightly odd song, but okay. Lovely voice though. Very lovely. Very nice.
Excuse me, was there something you need?
Keeping an eye out.
Not to be rude, but I'm rather busy. Can't you get another room? What? Oh no. No. Is she there? Did you see her?
The lady? Is it because you like her?
Devala. That woman.
Oh.
The slaver, she... I was a slave in Raid Ceres. I ran away. Made it here. The mountains are usually the best place to lose slavers, but Devala's one of the best.
Okay.
I just want to get out of here. I've scraped together enough money to reach New...
Oh, I love Aloe, truly. With every fiber of my being.
But the locals talk about a Raid Saren party, camped west of town.
Yeah, I see.
It's got to be Devala. She's been after me since the foothills. I'll pay you if you can get rid of her. I don't care how. Thank you. But
I thought you was talking about her.
Something I can do for you?
Oh, she's
Patrick's
so
got me straightening the rooms.
Her voice is so sweet. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think we've grabbed every fucking possible quest we could have possibly grabbed. Holy shit. This one's not even a quest. Wait. Ma'am, you have a beautiful fucking voice. Holy shit. That is so nice. But I think I'm gonna stop streaming now. I've been at it for too long and it's getting in the way of me enjoying the actual game because I'm too tired for it. So, tomorrow I'll be back probably early again in the morning.